What's up, Dorky? Would you say is the optimal amount of stacks to have as NAS at certain times? That's vastly depends on the matchup, honestly. But if you have 300 at 15, 500 at 20, or close to like 450 or something like that, then that's good enough to do damage, a lot of damage. You don't really need more than that. You don't really need more than this. Alright, I think the first things first we're gonna do today is I'm going to straight up start designing a Brutus Jugg. Wait, hold on. This is 110,000 with or without? This is 110,000 without a freaking molten shell or something. Oh damn, it's 130. Elemental. Okay. Let's go from scratch. Today, boys, we're going to design like a little bit different Brutus build. The one that I've actually been league starting with for a long time, and then, you know, until I swapped into Chieftain. But this one is also potentially decent in here. So let's go for it. So we're going to be doing Jugg. We're going to be doing Jugg, we're as always stacking strength, and we're going to be doing attack speed stacking. We're going to be stacking some accuracy. Try to get 15,000, maybe 20 accuracy, gaining 130% attack speed from it. And that's going to be the difference between Chieftain and Jugg, long story short. Jugg is going to be getting, well, not necessarily tankier, because this guy gets 90 all res, but Jugg is going to be much faster, doing more damage. And then later on, much later, we're going to steal this node. We're going to steal this node from Chieftain, and life is going to be good. So let's give it a try. So unflinching is going to be mandatory on Jugg. Unstoppable, actually not, I think, because, well, I still need to, well, Unstoppable is great, but I still would need to run Purity of Elements on this build. Like 100%. I would still need to run Purity of Elements. So at the end of the day, the only thing that you're losing at this point is like, you're not losing that much if you have Purity of Elements. Cannot be stunned can be solved with literally 1 point on Wavering Stance. And that's it. And the slows from Delirium, I don't think are going to be that big of a problem. And then we have Life Regeneration Rate, that's pretty strong, but nothing too crazy. And then we have Unbreakable, which on this build is not going to be that crazy. So yeah, I think it's just I'm going to go Unrelenting and perhaps Unyielding. I'm not 100% sure yet. Unrelenting, most definitely. Unyielding, maybe that'll be like 50% area, but honestly, this is not that great. It's not all that freaking fantastic. Like at this point, I'd rather like actually like get Unstoppable. I think get Unstoppable or like one of these maybe. But anyway, let's jump into it. So the passive tree. Well, first of all, we're going to put in some items, right? We're gonna put in some items. So I am going to first things first. We're going to try to do like a relatively end game-ish PoB here. So Iron Fortress. Of course, I am going to disregard all the, you know, stuff you can get from, for example, volatile Val Orbs and stuff like that, right? Like we're not going to include this. Crown of Ice. Crown of Ice with some accuracy. Crown of Ice, such an amazing helmet for this. I gotta be honest. Because of accuracy also. Accuracy is good. Gloves. Hold on, when it comes to accuracy masteries and stuff, is there a mastery that gives you... Okay, gain accuracy rating equal to your intelligence, that's it. That's not gonna do it. That ain't gonna freaking do it, boy. Yeah, boy. That ain't gonna freaking do it. Oh, there is. Oh. Global accuracy rating, increased effect of consecrated ground. Global accuracy rating, increased effect of consecrated ground. grants 30% increased accuracy rating to you and allies. Yo, that is cracked, by the way. These 3 nodes. Just you get, with this node too, you get 25, 45, 55% increased effect of con ground. So that's like 8% regen per second, and you're immune to curses. And you gain big amount of freaking accuracy on top of that. That is incredible. And there is, hold on, there's another one. Accuracy 10%, 30 flat. That's freaking sucks. That sucks, dude. What's up, Johnny? That freaking sucks, buddy. Well, that's not gonna happen. Alright, so for accuracy stacking, for now I'm going to do rare gloves here for now. Later on we will see. Stacking accuracy. I want to do like a combination of Brutus with some accuracy stacking, getting to like 15 to 20,000 accuracy, gaining like 130% attack speed from it or something from Undeniable. You know what I mean? And stacking endurance charges for defense. And like doing basically like a different version of Chieftain, then stealing later on, stealing this node. It's probably not too expensive. Stealing this node from Chieftain for strength stacking, and boom. So I was thinking about doing this setup this way. Additionally, it's pretty flexible because after these 3 points, you have 2 additional points. You can put whatever you want. So, but yeah, let's give it a try. So gloves, when it comes to gloves, we would do something like Leviathan gloves with life, with strength. Unironically, like T1 accuracy would be kind of cool. 600 accuracy here. I mean, would 600 accuracy be better than T1 attack speed? I don't think so, right? I mean, I'm gonna check later. Probably some resistance here also. I don't know. Prefixes don't matter. And then influence, Exarch, Eater. And influences would be strike skills, additional nearby enemy, and as for Eater, what's up? Okay. Okay, dude. Global accuracy rating. I mean, there's no shot that global accuracy rating here would be better than like fire exposure and hit, right? There's no way. Like, fire exposure and hit is way better. It's like 11% penetration, like straight up. There's no way. There's no way. So there we go. We have Alberans here, obviously with +1 endurance charge, something like that. Endurance charge. That's, you know, for now, right? Amulet, Zov's blood for sure. There's nothing else in here. I'm really curious how much, at the end of the day, how much accuracy you would be able to get. So let's find out. So Zov's blood with catalyst, attributes for sure. There we go. Anointment we're gonna do later. Rings, well, rings are pretty simple. I don't understand why in PoB this thing still doesn't work. I'll be honest with you. Not 100% sure. That being said, we're doing strength with maybe all attributes, with accuracy here, with like resistances. Hold on, this is global accuracy. Oh, this would be up to 30% accuracy actually. Ironically, not a bad mod to have. Resistances. Resistance not gonna be that hard on Jugg because we're gonna get purity of elements, so it's not like the end of the world. Okay, 2 helical rings like that, and obviously we need to do the changes. Like 98, like I don't know, 22 to attributes, 30% global accuracy rating. I don't know, like 22 to elemental resistances, something like that. Boom. There we go. And the belt. That's a good freaking question. Would we actually run? Would we actually this next league run like a hunter belt? What's up, Durka? Thanks, man. Thanks? Question mark? Let's not sure. Not sure what else to say. Okay, we're gonna get attributes. Boom. Man, I guess hunter belt like that is actually going to be like the new best thing for us to use. Which is going to be harder to get something like that compared to synth belt, obviously, but arguably the same when it comes to power. Pretty much the same when it comes to power. Of course, you know, the last suffix would have to be resistances also, but a hunter build like that is actually not bad at all. So there we go. And the second weapon, I'm actually not freaking sure right now. Is there like a favorite streamer even though you're not playing League? It means a lot, man. Thank you. I'm kind of curious. Hold up a second. So versatility, obviously. Let's do like a rough passive tree to see what's gonna happen, right? So this obviously would be like an absolute must-have. Maybe even going as far to going to this slot here and getting this would be a must-have, maybe. Then getting this accuracy cluster, and I think when it comes to accuracy, that's pretty much it. And then we're going this way, then we're getting obviously strength, then we're getting some life, then we're getting fortify on hit. That being said, this can be replaced by cluster jewel later, which it will get replaced by. Actually, never mind. It's the cluster jewel version. And then like a jewel slot for sure over here. This jewel slot for sure over here. And then we need to get rage nodes. These. Intimidate permanently. It's fine. It's getting this, getting endurance charges. Then we're going this way, getting this endurance charge. This cluster jewel over here. This cluster, I guess, is kind of cracked. So there you go. Dexterity accuracy bonus grants +3 accuracy rating per dexterity. That's a no from me. And then obviously we would want to go here and most likely here. That would roughly be, and the cluster jewel over here. And that will roughly be how the build would most likely look like. Now, there is more. There is more things we need to consider. So number one, all of these dexterity nodes get turned into accuracy for 5% accuracy rating. All of them. That is partially the reason why I wanted to go towards this cluster as well. I mean, we're 2 points away from beef, but I don't think I can do beef. For 2 points, beef? Kind of sounds decent. Sub Chervonoki. It kind of sounds decent. 2 points for beef right here. Maybe. Okay, so this turned into accuracy, all of these bad boys. The problem is that we might also need, apart from cluster jewels, we might also need the resistance nodes. So this one and this one to get like 80 all res or something like that. You know what I mean? On top of that, I might need some mana reservation because we're going to be running Purity of Elements. Nah, maybe not. We just need Purity of Elements and no, maybe it's going to be fine. Are you cooking a starter? Yes. We're doing, you know, just out of curiosity, like a Brutus build, but on Juggernaut instead. Precise technique? No, but this is a build. This is a crit build, so we're gonna have. We're already sitting here at 32% crit, and that's like, you know, like still kind of baby numbers. We need this for sure. Not crush. All damage with maces and scepters inflict chill. That's insane. Okay, let me take a look. Let me make sure that I didn't miss something important. These two probably. Ooh, we're gonna have to drop some points, I think. Alright, large cluster jewel here. A large cluster jewel would be for sure with Mason Scepter. Mason Staff. This is also Scepter. With Overlord. Weight Advantage. And Martial Prowess. And that's a guaranteed yes. Okay, so we are sitting right now at 123 passive points already. Yeah, we'll have to drop something for sure, by the way. There is one problem. If I wanted to have permanent consecrated ground right now, I need 3 unique jewels. A rational doctrine, and we need 2 jewels over here to get this, right? To steal Ngamahu. Which means that I am going to be losing a little bit of... That kind of sucks. Okay, this is small, this is medium, this is large. And this range is what? A large radius. Alright, I take it back. Losing this over here is not that big of a deal. So it's fine. This is actually okay. How many... oh, crap. I don't have Iron Will either. Oh, shit. Well, that's a problem. Forgot about Iron Will, too. Holy guacamole. Well, this will require some redesign. I'm gonna tell you right now. You know what? Let's do like additional passive points for now. Later on, I'm gonna think about what to drop. how about this? Later on, I'm gonna think about what to drop. What is the 4th ascendancy? I only see 3 on Jugg. I don't know yet. It's gonna be flexible. Nothing really is mandatory at this point, so it's gonna be flexible for the most part. Alright, save this as 3.29 Jugg. Brutus Jugg. Alright. We have 9 jewel slots. That's a freaking lot. First things first, let's do... Not melting on the flesh. Forbidden Flame. Ngamahu. Forbidden Flesh. And Ngamahu. And we're gonna put both of those in here. Okay. It's not that much so far. But obviously we don't have jewel slots fit in yet. Alright, next up. Rational Doctrine. Not here. Rational Doctrine. And then we're gonna have Permanent Consecrated Ground. It's gonna have some synth implicits, this jewel, but like it's not really that important. So we will have Permanent Consecrated Ground for an absolutely massive life regeneration boost, and on top of that, it would give us, what do you call it? It would give us basically curse immunity, because we have like a 55% increased conk effect boost. So that's kind of nice. Alright, next up, regular jewels. So let's do a jewel. Let's do Crimson. Let's do Crimson? Viridian, maybe? Viridian has 40% global accuracy rating, and that's freaking hot. Crit multi with 100 melee weapons, and I don't know, attack speed here, maybe? Attack speed with while holding a shield. That kind of sounds like a plan. Alright, let's try to do something like that. Boom. Boom. Oh, freaking strength is going up fast. Holy smokes, man. 2.3k already. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm freaking talking about. Alright, how much accuracy do we... I'm going to slap in precision here for clear skin. Where is this? I'm going to slap precision with arrogance. Level 21 precision, probably. Default gem quality. Arrogance. Arrogance is gonna have actually 30% quality, so that's additional aura effect, which is always something. What about some bloodline ascendancy? I mean, if we really wanted to, we could do something like just don't use flasks. Just keep life flasks here plus the tincture, and I guess we could do +1 ring slot. But that's crazy, man. Unaffected by poison, we would also be at the same time. Utility flasks are disabled. Can't use amulets, can't use belts. But like both of these are like completely impossible, by the way. How impossible are these? Holy smokes. So it's the only one that's like doable is this one. Right? What about that didn't happen? That didn't happen? What is that? Is that actually like a freaking non-cluster, non-passage jewel sockets in your passage tree have no effect? Bro, how do you do that on a strength stacker? How do you do that on strength stacker without actually having a stroke? Or like... You can't do that on attribute stacker. That's under no circumstances. That's never gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen, my friends. Skills of the Mayhand weapon are supported by level 1 cruelty. We're gonna think about it. We're gonna think about it in a second. Let's do the core idea behind the build, right? So out of curiosity, how much accuracy do we have right now with default attack? Alright, you know what? Fine. Let's put it like a socket it in body armor. Let's put in smite in there. Vol smite. Let's put smite in there. Smite already does 700,000. Oh, this is Vol smite. Yeah, smite already does 800,000 DPS. Without anything. Something like that. We would probably need to figure out a way to generate power charges also. But that's a little bit later. We would need that for sure. Obviously, we do have endurance charges. Okay, so smite right now would have... $40k accuracy? Already? How did we get 40k? Damn! Well, that's more than I expected. What's up, Dokao? I don't know if you've sold this or not yet. Just want to ask. We cannot use 18% strength synth belts. What are we going to use instead? Oh, the solution is super simple. Number one option, you can use a hunter belt. A hunter belt with strength and like heavy belt. Or maybe even abyssal belt with percent attributes. It shouldn't be too hard to get. I would say that cost-wise, it's going to be probably similar to synth belt to get something like that. You just keep on spamming Deafening Essence of Rage until you get attributes, and that's really it. So that you're pretty much done after that. The other option is Fallborn Magi Nords. Also gives you 18% strength, the perfect roll. So that's a pretty nice option too. So I think that this is not an issue at all, because the build is designed mostly around unique items. So it's not. I really don't think it's really going to be a problem. The removal of synth items for at least for our league starter, it's not going to be a problem at all, like in the slightest. We basically didn't get nerfed at all, like actually, which is cool. What did I miss about your strength stacker, Brutus? What I want to play too with maybe other ascendancy. Oh, today we're gonna try to figure out what ascendancy is going to be like really nice. So this is exactly what we're trying to do here today. Bro, I have 40k accuracy already. That's... what the hell, man? That's 250% attack speed. That's 250% attack speed from this. Oh. And like, I just like, literally just like put it together, right? I bet you could get freaking more. Also, like, we didn't even like, okay, this is 131 out of 123. Fine. But, fine, I see you there. But, still. Hold on a second. Give me unique gloves here. Maybe we're gonna cook something. PoB even updated? No, but there's gonna be a very... or need to download manually? I don't know what you mean by download manually. You mean you don't have PoB on your PC? Like, Path of Building? Unique gloves. Subclepsic. Alright, so what I was thinking... it's gonna be kind of hard to get. But what I was thinking is we have Repentance, right? Iron Will and 12% increased strength. I got it already, but it's Mirage. Oh, don't worry. This is the one that you need. This is the one that you need. And then, what if we could transfer... you probably know what I'm talking about, right? What if you could transfer this mod from Oscarm? 2% increased attack critical strike chance per 200 accuracy rating. That's like 400% crit almost on unique gloves. You know what I mean? That's almost, that would be for us almost 400% increased critical strike chance on any unique gloves. If this transfers like that, but something tells me that maybe it will. I mean, something there's good chance that it will transfer like that. But of course, you know, I'm not 100% sure, but there is a chance. Can I post a link? It's a list of all buffs, nerfs. Sure. We went through the patch notes 2 days ago, but sure. If someone wants to see. I downloaded PoE1. I already was confused with who to choose as a character. Lol. I need to check so many things properly. As an alternative, I'll just follow your way. Lol. Oh, that's good. The amount is like the amount of new stuff that you need to learn, like right off the bat, is absolutely ridiculous. All right. So let me think a second. Let me think. So amount of life is good. The physical and resistances are going to be fine. I'm sure it's going to be tanky enough. One problem for sure that we would have is filling the resistances. I can tell you right now. But we have an open shield slot. How much rat pits would give still? This is still a 5%. Rat pit would be 50% more damage, so with 3% it would be 30% more damage. Okay. How much percent damage do I have right now? Already 1,200,000. 1.2 thousand, rather. Already that much, huh? I mean, the attack speed is freaking insane. If we could actually get jewels like this, critical strike multiplier, with lightning skills, if we could get like jewels like this, holy freaking smokes, dude. Alright, let's do a shield. Not gonna lie, on the Juggernaut version, we would perhaps need to just have like a regular rare shield. Let me craft an item. Shield. Shield armor. And I guess pinnacle shield. Maybe this one. With life. With a lot of resistances here, by the way. Resistances here for sure would be mandatory. And PDR would be nice too. Damn it. PDR would be nice too. And we would definitely need to have resistances here. Maybe one of the Shaper Elder mods, now that I think about it. That could also maybe do it. Block is unnecessary because block we have... Block we're basically block capped without even block here, so that doesn't freaking matter. 50% spell block. Just stacking armor here at this point. Just getting a lot of armor. Like 2k armor or something. I mean, that would be more PDR at the same time. So, I mean, I can't argue with that. Percent life on block. Yeah, it would be decent on the Shaper mod, right? But getting a shield like that would not be easy. To say the least. Alright, we were sitting at 7k. Okay, this, let's just say in weapon 1. This is body armor. Then purity of elements, for sure. It's mandatory. 50% mana left. Purity of... I take it back. With purity of elements, capping res wouldn't be that bad. Wouldn't be bad at all. We have a lot of open suffixes here still. So it wouldn't be bad at all whatsoever. Could also get some resistances on jewels. Plus 10 to all res on a single suffix is pretty strong. Okay, let's try to get... Oh, there's all elemental resistances on the shield. That's even better. Okay, there we go. Yeah, res wouldn't be that bad. Also getting like, I don't know, 40, maybe 30% chaos resistance and we would be fine. Regen is decent. 1k regen per second right now. And that's without like even using Endering Cry versus bosses or something. Enemies exposed to fire. Enemy is chilled, yes, but that doesn't matter. Guardian Pinnacle boss. Sure. 40,000 accuracy. Bro, like, what I really love about this is that this character would, like, move at the speed of freaking light. Dude, it would move so fast. What about if I actually try to put Oscarm in here? Well, Oscarm is right off the bat, plus 44% crit chance. Freaking A, man. Oscarm is 44% crit chance. And on top of that, it's super easy to acquire. So we would be able to get additional mod from one of these, right? It would be quite simple to get maybe, I don't know, freaking increased strength from Repentance, unless it rolls Iron Will. I don't know, hard to say. What about this? Strength gives you +1 mana and energy shields. So that's not really good. On Shaper's Touch, not very amazing. Okay, let's freaking try to do Oscarm. I don't know, man. Let's try to do Oscarm for now. 95% crit chance right off the bat. Freaking hell, dude. Alright. Vol Smite with... I'm not gonna do these super expensive ones, but Fire Penetration, we're not gonna do it for now. Fire Penetration, Multi-Strike. Elemental damage with attacks. Elemental Focus, no. Inspiration, critical damage is fine. The last support actually would be the new support that they added. That gives you... When you chill enemies, it also inflicts shock with increased, what do you call it? Effect. Because we chill really freaking hard on every hit. We chill really freaking hard. So that support would literally be 50% shock. I'm not even kidding. That support will be 50% shock. So that's already 30 million Shaper DPS. That's already 30 million Shaper DPS here. Then we still have options, right? Obviously. And then, of course, you have stuff like, you know, It's 50% mana only. And then we have stuff like Blood Rage, obviously. We have Blood Rage, but probably not that high level. It's good enough. You know, I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna check real fast the setup that I had before. So here we had Cries, which we're not going to be using on this build. We have Precision, Clarity, Arrogance, Clarity 9 for mana regeneration. Okay. Then we have Leap Slam. Then we have we had more Cries on Auto Exertion. Then we had Auras here, and that's it. That's all we had, huh? You got every 10 minutes, 10 seconds timeout screen. Is that me, or you guys see it too? Timeout every 10 to 15 seconds. I know nothing about that. Never seen anyone, you know, had problems with something like this, admittedly. The quality on Volsmite is decent, but it's like, you know, nothing too crazy, but it is decent. It might be your internet, to be honest, Dokao. There's a chance. There's a new flask that makes all damage shock. Yeah, so this flask also very strong. That is true. Also could be used. Oh, enemies covered in ash. We forgot to freaking select that, obviously, from Zofs. We don't have Anointment. Anointment could be, for example, Way of the Warrior on Zofs. It's not horrible. Oh, you have Fiber? Then I don't know what's causing this. I'm sorry. No, the issue is that the passive points are the There's no freaking way I'm getting any of these, by the way. There's no way I'm getting any of freaking these. There's no shot. We're still after that having 33,000 accuracy. There's no way I'm getting these points under no circumstances. Right? It's just not happening. But the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These 5 points are freaking crazy. 20% more damage, but these ones we're not gonna get. But then again, we start struggling with resistances again. So it's just like, you know what I mean? Oh, and this is obviously without Little Pride yet, which is a freaking devastating boost that we're potentially going to have. Especially here, some crazy Little Prides we can have, because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 notables in radius. So potentially could even think about doing this one for 7. So Little Pride here for sure would go hard. Let's do Little Pride. Little Pride, Conquer, doesn't matter. Sockets. Should be like, okay, it's agnostic. Search, Strength. Add % strength. Filter nodes, search. The maximum is 3? 3 is the max? That's kinda... I mean, at least there's a lot of options. But... okay, so this one is % strength, max life. Leech is useless. Melee critical hit chance, not good. Okay. This one is exactly the same, apparently. It's reduced damage from crits. Okay, this one is higher damage. It's flat strength, % life, and Dabru damage. Okay, bro. Okay, that's what I'm talking about all of a sudden. That's much better now, is it? Endurance, charge and kill. Bada beam, bada boom. Extra fizz is fire. Stun threshold. Okay, that's much better. Chrome isn't that good, to be honest. Even Microsoft Edge runs faster. I don't know. Really, personally, I'm not sure, but I hope you can figure this out. I don't remember anybody ever having problems, right? So I'm not sure what could be causing this. So my apologies for that. I mean, it's 35 million Shaper DPS with insane speed. We are still getting 240% attack speed. We are literally going to be teleporting. You know what I mean? We are literally going to be teleporting around the map. We are crit capped. This is without flask still and without skill setup. We are freaking crit capped already. On top of that, with Assassin's Mark, we are going to be generating power charges, so we are literally crit capped. Like, we are way over. We're actually, with Oscarm, we'll be like way over the crit cap. But here's the one problem. With Oscarm, we would obviously need to use Awakened Ancestral Call. So that actually drops damage again. Which sucks. But without Oscarm, our crit chance goes down. Like a lot. Hold on, let me try to do it this way. Blood Rage, and here we would get Assassin's Mark. Assassin's Mark with 30% quality. Hell, a corrupted Assassin's Mark with 32% quality, that would be 8% chance to grant power charge when hit. That would very consistently give us power charges with our attack speed against bosses. I'm 100% confident. We will be getting basically a power charge every second on average. Well, every 2 seconds, about that much. So that'll be very, very consistent way of getting power charges, I think. And on top of that, while mapping, when you kill, you get a power charge. This would be power charges for freaking days, especially with this, which gives us additional power charges when you stun enemies with melee damage, which also happens often. So I think this would be consistent generation of power charge. I'm pretty freaking sure. And mark on hit here, obviously. Okay, so we're sitting at 63. So we would still need a diamond flask, obviously, to get like more. We would still need diamond flask. This we already have. We still would need diamond flask. Craft items, magic flask. Utility flask. What build is this? My jug? Yes, strength stacker. I'm just testing Juggernaut over what I had before, which is Chieftain. Juggernaut has one advantage: he's lightning fast, like really, really fast in comparison. Okay, so diamond with crit in here, something like that. Boom. So with diamond with crit, we are already sitting at 80% crit chance. More defense, I assume. Actually, not. When it comes to defenses, we wouldn't have more defense. Chieftain gets 90 all res, so Chieftain is really strong when it comes to that. I still have 50% mana here to spare, you know. Still have 50% mana here to spare. Okay, we need to think about it very carefully, boys. Very, very carefully. Life is good. But like, freaking A, man. You would also need these points, period. Then we would have like 80 all res at that time. Yeah, we literally have 80 all res, exactly. But that's like 134 freaking melee. The elemental max hit is only 60,000 still. Aye, freaking aye. I mean, I really like the idea, bro. I could scale that damage like unironically on this relatively low-ish budget still. It is relatively low. It's Zov's Blood, freaking Alberon's Warpath, 1 Chaos Unique with +1 Endurance charges. We have some whatever gloves. Basic shit. Then we have Iron Fortress. Then we have Crown of Ice without corruption anything. Just Crown of Ice. Freaking 1 Chaos, day 2. Day 3. Then we have some Tower Shield with some armor and life and resistances. And then we have Brutus. This is generally freaking dirt, and then we have non-misted Helicals. This is, generally speaking, dirt freaking cheap still, what we have here. And that's already 40 million Shaper DPS, you know what I mean? With 1 flask up, no tincture. And we are lightning fast. We are disgustingly fast. 220%, 233% increased attack speed from accuracy. That's a lot, dude. That is a lot. I will start hardcore SSF, but even hardcore trade, I think Brutus isn't cheap at the start. A hardcore SSF, this build for SSF, just forget about it. Generally speaking, I don't recommend it, boys. You're gonna have bad time doing this build in SSF. For hardcore, you absolutely can, but I would still probably recommend Chieftain instead. Chieftain is insanely tanky with very easy access to 90 all res. You know what I mean? Oh, I didn't get that. Holy smokes. That's a freaking mistake. Boom. 5% attributes. That's 10 passives over the freaking limit. Aye. Aye, freaking aye. Okay, 9 passives over the limit. I mean, this passive tree freaking looks like ass. I'm not gonna lie to you, boys. I mean, I'm going this way. I wish I didn't have to take that, but I do have to take this. So there is that. And these starting location here. I mean, you cannot not take all of these notes, man. You can't freaking do that. It's like there's a little bit of everything. All of that stuff is good. There's accuracy here also. Jewel socket, 2 jewel sockets. What if I went this way instead? There's nothing. There's nothing that awaits me here. Alright, you know what? Hold up a second. I'm gonna save this. So this is 21 with whatever amount of armor with 8.2k life. Alright. Let's drop all of these points. Boom. And let's go over here instead. Let's get a freaking cluster jewel. And let's get a different one. Shield this time. And we're gonna get veteran defender. We're gonna still get martial prowess here. And we're gonna get freaking whatever. Something else for accuracy still in here? I doubt it. I would have remembered it. Gladiator's Fortitude. I mean, screw it. Let's do this one for now. Add to build. Boom. Bada beam. You know what? As a bonus on both of these cluster jewels, I can drop like a plus a little bit of strength here. Not even a perfect roll, just like a slight bonus. This is not impossible to have. And boom, boom, boom. Veteran defender, boom. Jules here, boom. Boom. And I mean, it's still wars, but we saved like 5 passive points or something. Accuracy is almost the same. We saved a lot of points. We also gained resistances. So, at the end of the day, could have been slightly better, maybe? This all of a sudden, the Gamacho all of a sudden isn't all that freaking great. Not even sure if it will be better than two regular Jules. It's actually close at this point to regular Jules. It's actually freaking close, dude. Split personality, strength, accuracy in those 2 slots. That is pretty far away. We could give that a try. Okay, let's do Forbidden Flesh, Forbidden Flame for now still. I don't know if it's going to be better, but we can give it a try. Accuracy, strength. Add to build. Yeah, it's not even better. I mean, compared to these, like, close to perfect rare jewels, I guess it still kind of is. Because it's basically the same damage with a little bit more life and a little bit more speed. But it's, like, really close, generally speaking. It's very, very close. No, but I mean, going this way would still be freaking better than going the other way, for sure. That's like, actually, now it's doable all of a sudden, you know what I mean? I'll probably need to get these 2 nodes also. So for that, we would probably have to drop these 2. Or these. Get the life here. Boom. Three passive points, man. I love the life pool when strength stacking. That is true. That's like one good thing about it. That your life pool goes very, very high. Life regeneration is good. Keep in mind that this is still without like final 2 last ascendancy points, right? We could get some decent amount here, life regeneration and the extra regen from untiring. Then we could get this, but that's like not really good. 6k armor. Then we could get unstoppable. Could even get this, but this is not very good. It's a lot of area though. It's a lot of area for sure. Could unironically maybe give these a try. Rat Pits nerfs though. Yeah, but I'm on this PoB. I'm not even using Rat Pits right now. I'm just using a rare shield that's not even it's not good. It's not the best shield here. Probably would be like 5% life recovered on block with 30% mana reservation efficiency. Just slap it in. Put Purity of Elements in here. We have additional 50% aura we could use on this build, which I still didn't slap in, by the way. So we have another additional like aura here that we could use for sure. Which would be, I'm not sure. I mean, anger is probably a bad idea. How much damage anger gives me? Anger gives me 10% more damage. That's freaking dog shit. What ascendancies are those? These are bloodline ascendancies. You can unlock them by killing the respective bosses, and you can allocate the points. But you have to sacrifice the points from your main ascendancy if you want to get these. So it could be good on some ascendancies that you, for example, only have 6 really good points, and the remaining 2 are not that great. Anger is crap, yeah. Anger is crap indeed. I mean, alright, let's save this. Let's save this. This is still without flasks. Let's save this for now. And what was like the similar budget? Brutus Final here, I think. That was a similar budget on the Brutus build. But obviously this is with like War's Jewels and stuff. But this is with flasks. Bottled Faith, something that we didn't put in there. You had an Amethyst flask, I had the Granite. The Synth Bell doesn't exist anymore, but that doesn't really matter. You have 2 good Helicals. Here I had this, that's freaking good. Alberans with +1. I had this. I had Crown of Ice with 4%. I had Rat Pit here. I had... okay. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, freaking Jugg would be kind of fun. But Jack has its problems. But Jack would be kind of fun, not gonna lie. Also, Jugg wouldn't have something to keep in mind. Jack wouldn't have access to frenzy charges on bosses. Endurance charges and power charges, yes. Frenzy charges on bosses wouldn't happen. So that would be a damage loss for Jugg. It's not a huge damage loss, but it would be. It would be for sure. Will you post a YouTube video? Yes. Yes, I will. I wanted to do it today, but honestly, today I decided that we're just gonna do a PoB stream for the most part. Maybe a practice run later, because I need to work on that. Long story short, just to make sure it's gonna be good. This is completely pointless. That doesn't make any sense. Alright, what about cluster? There are no medium and small clusters that give you accuracy, right? Small clusters are about defense, so I don't think so, no. I look at the attack rate though. This one has 3.7 attack rate, right? And this freaking guy, 2 times the... Like, this dude is going to be mapping so freaking fast. Dude, he's gonna be mapping fast. But the only problem... Oh, I forgot about this. We are fortified permanently. The only problem is that Chieftain has insane freaking elemental hits. And Juggernaut is going to be squishier. That's the only thing that pisses me off a little bit. Like, it's not that big of a deal, right? On top of that, I will have open slots here in my inventory, which means that we could do cast when damage taken Molten Shell. That would also help a little bit to improve the max hit for sure. That's always a little bit, right? It's not bad. I mean, I could... Oh, hold up a second. I could use freaking Immortal Call on this guy. Couldn't I? Like, Immortal Call is freaking insane on this dude. Like, before I'm going to... Like, this is gonna proc, and I'm basically immune to damage. Well, immune to physical damage at least, not versus elemental. And then my endurance charges in the meantime will come back. I mean, that's pretty decent, also. And Immortal Call on Jugg for sure. His Jugg gets endurance charges fast. He gets endurance charges fast, my friends. The good news, let's think about the bonuses. The bonuses compared to Chieftain are that we are much, much faster. That's number one. Number two, we are immune to all ailments. We're immune to everything. On top of that, we can be immune to stuns and slows and everything at the same time. So that's definitely a big advantage that Jugg has. With Unstoppable, that's kind of freaking cool, I'm not gonna lie. That is useful. Like, big time useful. Big good. This is not even mandatory. Movement skill? Yeah, I mean, look at this. I'm going to put Leap Slam here with faster attacks. Bro, Leap Slam has 4 attacks per second, almost. Oh my lord. That is freaking fast. That is very, very fast Leap Slam right there. That is very fast Leap Slam. This character is gonna be moving in the speed of freaking light, long story short. If we actually end up doing this. I mean, with Immortal Call, I mean, obviously Immortal Call is freaking... The problem with Immortal Call is that, I mean, we could also do more duration, I guess. Duration here. And this will be, I don't know, socketed in, doesn't freaking matter, gloves. We could do more duration, and this would give us really long duration on Immortal Call, actually. Let me take a look. Immortal Call would last for 3 seconds. 3 freaking seconds. The cooldown would be 2.5. So uptime would be more than 50%. That's pretty freaking decent, dude. I'm not gonna lie, with 80 all res and like the damage reduction from 40% less, additional elemental damage reduction, and this amount of regen and life, and damage reductions from Immortal Call, we're not freaking dying on this character. And Fortify, of course. We're not freaking dying on this character, really. With these layers. Oh, 75% block we also have. So, yeah. We need to solve Chaos Resistance too. No, I played the Chieftain version, obviously. And Chieftain, don't get me wrong, Chieftain generally is going to be tankier. But Chieftains... The reason why Chieftain looks so impressive here when it comes to these numbers is because he has free 90 all res, right? The Chieftain is really good when it comes to that. Dude, like maybe start Chieftain because of how easy it is to get resistance on him, and then just freaking change into Jugg later. Like actually, 90 all res. How? Chieftain gets this. It's like melding basically on this class for free. Damn it, man! What's that attack speed and leap slam on this guy? Then, what's that attack speed and leap slam on this guy? Bro, it's like this guy is like this guy would be going through maps at the speed of freaking lightning. Holy smokes, it would be fast. This would be ridiculously fast. Alright, we need to figure out what aura to put in there. What aura setup we need to freaking put in there. So I have 50% mana unreserved still. We can definitely use some of that. And on this dude I only had Purity of Fire, and that's pretty much it. And Warcry setup. But we don't need Warcry on this character. So we need to figure this out. Arctic Armor, Flesh and Stone for additional defenses. That'll be some big additional defensive layers for sure. So just purity of elements, pure Arctic armor, flesh and stone. Just pure defense, huh? This would be socketed in. I could, for example, do something like hold on, let me do this right now, I guess. This will be Shaper influence, and the reservation is the suffix. It's the suffix. Something like that. Boom. This will be put in weapon 2. Okay, there we go. So we have plenty of mana with that all of a sudden. And these are pretty strong. So sand stance. So when enemies are next to me, we're gaining bonus. And we're stationary, we're gaining additional bonus. What about Steel Skin? We're already using Guard Skill. We're using Immortal Call. Can't use both at the same time. Can't use both. I mean, I'll be honest, these numbers like look better and better. They're conditional, some of them, but this looks good. This looks pretty good. Keep in mind that all of this is without the bonuses that we're going to be gaining from, you know, the unique item thingy, which is big, also. I gotta be forgetting about something though. Pretty sure there's something I'm forgetting about. I can't put my finger on what it is. Okay, this will be in gloves. Cooldown recovery support here would actually be pretty freaking nice, not gonna lie, dude. That'll be kind of busted. 45. I'm assuming that this cooldown is this ability is like very, very expensive, right? It's probably very expensive. Something tells me. Cooldown recovery here. And also this immortal castment damage taken would cost a lot of bro, it costs 175 mana now. Bro, I would need to like put an inspiration here actually to reduce the mana cost. Holy smokes, that's expensive. So there you go. Okay, so this would be in boots, whatever. This would be in helmet, whatever. Weapon 2, weapon 1. Alright, pretty much that's pretty much it. At level 20. You probably would want that at level 20 because it does get stronger defensively. But I guess you could lower a little bit. It would be okay. Zov's Blood, Way of the Warrior. Trying to figure out something else, but I don't think we will, I'll be honest with you. A Giga crit on Brutus would be important, for sure. A Giga crit on Brutus would be important. You could argue that we could like reshape this still, but well, hold on a second. I guess I could do that a little bit better still. Just put this thing in here instead. This large cluster jewel here. And the rational doctrine. This will be kind of mandatory because of the Giga region that we'll be getting from this and curse immunity. So that's pretty important, I think. And then gaining this one. And there we go. No need to travel all the way here. I guess that was freaking stupid. Since we're not using split personalities anyway. Bound by Destiny Jewel. Would it be feasible to get Warlord items on this build? I mean, Heavy Belt on paper could be Warlord Hunter. And this one could be Shaper Warlord, I guess. If we really wanted to. If we really wanted to, it could be. For 15% strength on paper, we could do that. Okay, but this is getting closer and closer. This is getting, at this point, very close to what I call non-bullshit PoB. So we are not overcapped on skills anymore. We have everything, every buff here is unconditional, except that we need to generate rage, but it's a pretty good rage generation. We have 3 rage on hit plus 1 additional, and the only thing we don't have against bosses is frenzy charges. So this is, and there's only 1 flask up. So this is non-bullshit 30 million Shaper DPS. That's pretty freaking good, man. That's not bad. That's not bad. Everything else we have permanently. We'll get early Headhunter Act 3. Would you sell it or skill round it? I would sell it. Sell it most likely. Just buy gear for my character, just start running tier 17s. The Onslaught Flask on this build wouldn't even be a good freaking flask, to be honest. Like, actually. Because we have so much attack speed that it doesn't basically do anything. Okay, all of a sudden now, I have a problem, dude. I legitimately have a problem. All of a sudden, I don't freaking know what to do. But like, getting like 2 times faster speed on Jugg is freaking... It's cracked, man, not gonna lie. That is kinda cracked. In fact, that's how the build would look like. We wouldn't go here at all. We wouldn't go this way at all, I guess. Do I have access to some, like, jewels, like, quite close or something? I don't think I do. I don't think I do, my friends. It's maximum power charge with some life. Boom, there you go. Oh, but I freaking lost an endurance charge from this. It sucks. I mean, the defense still looks good, though. The defense still looks pretty good. This cluster sucks. Oh, I have an even better idea when it comes to shield. Well, unfortunately, like the armor and energy shields, I do believe cannot roll spell damage, which kind of sucks. They have to be pure int, unless I'm freaking wrong. Give me a second. Shield. Archon Kite shield, because the base is much better. Yeah, they don't roll spell damage. Well. Oh, this maximum resistance is suffix. Honestly, now that I think about it, this mod here, Succotated Gems have 30% increased reservation efficiency. That's not even freaking mandatory. Like, I could just, like, use... Instead of this, I could just, like, drop Arctic Armor, to be honest, and not use that at all. And just use Flesh and Stone Purity of Elements. That would have been fine. That would have been totally fine. Like, actually. It would have been so fine. Which means that on paper, we could fit in like a unique shield here if you really wanted to. On paper, we could. And fitting a unique shield means that we can get additional mod here, right? Also. Unique shield. And on paper, Tempest Shield. Tempest Shield is not going to do because we have unlucky spell block. Which shield? I mean, on paper, I can just still freaking put in Rat Pits in here. Like, Rat Pits is still, like, plus 25% more damage. I mean, it's not gonna be that much, right? Rat Pits is... Right now, it's 37% more damage, so after nerfs, it's gonna be, like, 25% more damage. So this shield, in comparison, is plus 11, just because it has strength. I mean, Rat Pits is not freaking worth it, let's be honest. I mean... Damn it. What about Light of Lunaris? Light of Lunaris is actually plus 18% more damage. What? Non-corrupted. 19% more damage. It's almost as good as... Wow. It's almost as good as Rat Pits. You could argue it's even better because it's way more block. Wow. Oh, that's interesting. So Light of Lunaris, Rat Pits has like 15... It's after nerfs, like it's gonna be the same. Imagine getting Light of Lunaris with the mod from Rat Pits. That would be kind of crazy. What about Azadi Crest, or maybe even Swollen? But Azadi Crest requires you to get lucky, and we don't have that. So it's gonna be hard to really utilize that. And Swollen. Man, Swollen will be like freaking insane defensively. Swollen will be crazy defensively. Lucky or unlucky? Your lucky or unlucky effects use the best or worst from 3 rolls instead of 2. Yeah, but if we used Azadi's Crest, where would we get lucky from? You know what I mean? So we still need to get the lucky effect to actually make use of it. And Swollen would be like freaking Giga defense, right? 65% lucky block is we would have 88% block. So we would have 88% block with Swollen, so defensively would be crazy, but that's about it. Hold on, but if you get unlucky spell block here and a lucky block here, do they cancel out? Do they just cancel each other? Where is Versatile Combatant? Do they just cancel each other? So you can get versatile combatant corruption now, you know? You can. I mean, I'll take Giga Block over 25% damage, to be honest. Let me think. Let me think. Oh, bro, I wonder if we can actually get Warcry F infinite power if that moves to something else. Oh. Oh. Get a unique shield with Warcry F infinite power. Oh. Damn. But it's probably I don't know if it's this mod. Maybe it's going to be this one or something. I don't know. Or maybe Warcry have minimum 10 power. Maybe that's what Red Blade Banner would be. Who knows? Cowards, Whale, Unwavering Stance, Totems, Anticipation. Like at this point, like I think I'd rather just use Surrender. No. I think I'd just rather use Surrender at this point. Just recover 500 life when you block. Probably. 30% block chance, some life. 5% life is a lot. It's like 6% of my life. 7. Dawnbreaker, no. Dawnbreaker, Lionel's Remorse. Gilham's Blaster, Azadi, Mistfall, Replica Mistfall. Dude, I wonder if I have... I probably don't. I would have remembered. If I had like a similar jug like that built on standard, with like actually 30k accuracy or something to like test the attack speed, but I'm 99% sure that I don't. Sucks. Carnor Rastafarius maybe? No, these are no. What the hell? Double Parandus Signet. Double Parandus? What is this? Was Hand of Wisdom in action? Serious Reflection. Dude, what was this? Molten Strike fires 2 additional projectiles. Jeez Louise. Cyclopean Call corrupted. I don't think we even had Catalyst back. Maybe we did. I don't remember. No, we did have Catalyst. There we go. Actually, not a... I mean... what a shitter build, man. I was just putting things together, man. Dev's Door? Dev's Door I had. Wasn't that like the immune Hova Juggernaut? I don't... Nah, there is something... Oh, it's like... Okay, it's like 51 passives left still. Okay. I was just testing something here, I think. Fertile Mind. I was testing something. My first build was better than this. Okay, man, be quiet. Bonk Shutter of Stacks. What is this? Oh, damn it. It's a replica Cyclone Slayer. Oh man, it's some big freaking brain right here. It's just Cyclone Slayer, man. That's hard to put together. We're talking Nimis here, we're talking Helical, we're talking Eyes of the Great Wolf. By the way, losing this is gonna suck. Big time. Paradoxica. With Regalia, with Crown of Ice plus 4. Crown of Ice. Plus 4 Aura. Damn. Replica Alberon, Shaper's Touch. With perfect crit corruption. This is not the legacy Shaper's Touch though. And Maga Blood. Wait, why am I attacking so fast? What? Oh right, this is Jugg. How much attack speed do I have? Wait, this is 250,000 armor with Transcendence? Do I have Transcendence? No, I don't. So why am I sitting at 65 res? I didn't have resistances on this build? How the hell? Hold on, let's give it a try. Oh my lord. Holy guacamole, what is going on here? Don't tell me I cannot run the freaking map. I can't. As a matter of fact, I can't, boys. Oh, man! I just wanted to test. I'm forced to run. Crap. I think I can. No, I can't do freaking shit. Oh my lord. And on top of... Dude. Got to complete Atlas, sir? Bro, like, just get out of here. Standard is so freaking... I mean, I'm not gonna be testing on tier 1 maps, right? Is there like, with this new map device, is there actually anything I can do? Like from endgame mechanics? I heard you like Void Stones. Is there actually anything I can do? Or do I actually have to run from tier 1 maps? Because please tell me this is a bad freaking dream. I can't do anything at all. Oh. Oh. Freaking Mirage. Sanctum and Heist. Oh my lord. What is it? I haven't even logged on this character in a long time. Oh. We can delve, but I didn't do any delve, that's the problem. Okay, this character is empty. No sulfur, yeah, I've got nothing. And this character, I just barely put it together, and I stopped. Wait, hold on a second. I think I gave my Screams of Desiccated to someone else. Yeah, I think I gave my gear to someone. I'm pretty sure I did. So I can't even do anything in the Mirage League. Dude, I had 800 exalts? What the heck? I'm confident I can't even do anything because I gave my gear to someone. Yeah, I definitely gave my gear to someone. Okay, we're not gonna do anything here, boys. So no testing in game. Well. Someone can give you gear. It's standard. No, that was Mirage League. But it doesn't matter because I don't have a character that I need in here to test anyway. What I wanted to test is this Jugg in action. Okay, let's think about pros and cons of Juggernaut versus Chieftain. Okay, let's think about pros versus cons. So pros of Juggernaut, you are faster since Act 3. So since literally the first hour of the league, you are faster always. And you always hit, which is nice. Number 2, you will be doing way more damage. I think it's pretty safe to say. What are the advantages of Chieftain? I mean, freaking A, man. You know the problem is, Like, you can do the same exact thing on Chieftain on paper. Like what we did here. You can on paper do the exact same thing. If you do. Forbidden. Undeniable. Undeniable. And I have done that in the past. I don't even think that these are going to be particularly expensive this league, to be honest. You have Forbidden Flame, Forbidden Flesh. I mean, you have borderline the same freaking thing. That's a lot of freaking damage. How much accuracy would I have right now? 11,000. So obviously it's still not as fast as Jugg, but it's fast at this point. It's fast for sure. Chieftain, easy gearing, explosion, clear carry, tough as nails. Yeah. I don't want to, like, you know, 5 days before, I would, like, literally need to test Juggernaut and, like... I don't want to say that this would be a gamble, because Juggernaut would definitely work. I played this build with Juggernaut before I switched to Chieftain for a long time. Long time. But I don't know, dude. And ironically, defensively, Jugg looks even freaking strong. Oh, damn it. And ironically, defensively, Jugg looks even freaking stronger. Spectral Doctrine, Rational Doctrine. This. Looks even freaking stronger when I... Oh, crap. You're kidding me. I didn't save before. Oh, my lord. So what are we missing? Dude, oh, crap. I didn't freaking click save. Shaper, Reservation. Boom. Skills. Weapon set 2, Flesh and Stone, Arctic Armor, boom, Sun Stance. Bro, like, Juggernaut unironically looks freaking, when your Immortal Call is up, and it's going to be up quite often, above 50% uptime, Juggernaut looks freaking insane on this budget. Defensively and damage-wise, Juggernaut looks freaking insane, dude. He really looks freaking strong. On top of that, you're immune to every element, including the stupid-ass freaking elements from Delirium, because you have Purity of Elements. So you're just immune to everything. Stuns, elements, slows, slowing effects, knockbacks. Well, not knockback, but you're just freaking immune to everything, bro. Even if you want to, you could absolutely drop this and still be immune to elements and stuns by just using this node. And then you have 2 freaking Ascendancy nodes to choose from. You can freaking do that if you want to. Hell! Since we only have 1 flask in here right now, I could drop this diamond flask. That's kind of painful, but I could drop this diamond flask and freaking do this. What is this? Nameless, I think. I could freaking do this and go no flasks, 3 rings. There we freaking go. There we go. And these are not misted, right? So these would get much stronger later. And then of course we don't have tincture yet. This is 100% non-bullshit, no bullshit POB. 100 freaking %. There's nothing bullshit about it. The only thing that sucks is going to be relatively hard to get resistance. I mean, I've opened suffix here still. We could get 20. Nah, I take it back. Resistance wouldn't be that bad. I take it back. We'll be okay. Worst case scenario, sacrifice 2 points to get 20 all-res here. And that's it. Like, worst case scenario. Bro. And then Oscarm. Oscarm is plus 22% more damage. Freaking A, dude. Like 40 million Shaper DPS on this budget, bro. Like, I'll tell you, bro, that's not bad. That's not bad, man. With these defenses, well, we need to get Chaos Res, but that's not bad. Like, is there a world where this is worth it? Especially after they nerfed like Misted, like Mists. Is there a world where this could be worth it on a league? There's no way that this is like a league startable. No shot, bro. No way. Yeah, excuse me. Create Profane Ground instead of Con Ground. Herald skills. Most of them are pretty shitty, no? Vault skills, the 1% per soul required. So vault skills. Minions. That's for ward. Nah, man. It's freaking garbage. Monsters that remove endurance charges could unironically be kind of problematic. So you don't get endurance charges permanently on this character. Against bosses and stuff like that, sure, you have perma. That's fine. But, I mean, the last 2 points you could just slap in here and that would have been fine. This would actually, with Immortal Call being up, and it will be up pretty often, this would give you insane regen. Like, insane. That would be such a fat regen. It's gonna be 2 more Ascendancies, might be something good for us. Yeah, it's gonna be something with Abyss, right? And the other one, like, who knows? The other one, who knows? What would be an easy way to cap this crit, boys? I mean, I'm not just going to freaking slap here, like Battle Mage's Cry, right? And use it against bosses to get full power. No, but Battle Mage's Cry gives me 8% crit. Forget about it. Forget about this. It's just Oscarm. It's literally just Oscarm. And that's about it. But if you're using Oscarm, you are forced to... Well, you don't need Diamond Flask anymore. You're still crit capped, which is insane. But if you're using Oscarm, you are forced to use Awakened Ancestral Call here. So you do lose damage at the end of the day, still. The rare gloves are just so broken because they have non-Vol Strike skills target additional enemies. And the other implicit is crazy good too, like literally just 11% or more pen. Rare gloves are so crazy, man. We would only need to change the shield. I really don't care much about armor on the shield. I need to, hold on, I need to craft a different one. Alright, hold up. Gimme PUEGB. Modifiers. Shields. There's so many items I can't find them. There we go. Alright. So Shaper, we have life on block. It's okay, but it's not mandatory really, I would say. Reservation efficiency, once again, getting tier 1, this stat gives me Arctic armor. Is that a big deal? In my opinion, not. I think flesh and stone is way more important. And then we have Elder Prefix, another tab I'm gonna open before I'm gonna forget is auras. Then we have Elder Prefixes. Prefix percent life, it's decent. Area of effect, increased damage per 1% chance to, that's okay. Okay. Minimum power charges, minimum frenzy charges up to 2. That's decent. Kinda. Warcry buff effect is a no. It's so freaking hard to like figure something out because we don't know what the modifiers on the unique items are gonna be. So I don't know if it's a good idea to actually go for I don't know if it's actually a good idea to go for rare shield or unique one. Delve prefix, do they even exist still? These even exist still in the game? Incursion? Bro, what is this list of this mod? They even kept the Scourge mods? Holy. That's crazy. Alright. Shield. Armor, energy shield, arc and kite shield. We want life in here. So we established that what would be like the best option to choose from. Probably Elder with increased maximum life. Probably like an Elder shield like that would be the best. Elder, maximum life. Then get strength, resistances. Like, and ironically, max res after that. Something like that would be probably Biz. It would be hard to get something similar, but something like that would perhaps be Biz. Unironically, dude. I think this is borderline Biz. So with a shield like that, we are dropping Arctic armor here. And then we have... wow. Without the Mortal Call, still 90,000 Ellie hit and 21 Fizz. With a Mortal Call, we are borderline like actually immortal. Wow. You know what, I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna drop back to this guy. I'm gonna copy this tincture over here. Oh, we need... oh, crap. We need Bottled Faith also. Completely forgot about that. Bottled Faith. Boom, boom. Enemies standing on con ground for sure. Holy... alright, so Bottled Faith would cap our crit at this point. Bottle of Faith would cap our crit, boys. Which is pretty strong. Bottle of Faith would cap our crit. Oh! Get some additional resistances from quality and purity of elements. That's nice. You get up to 32 quality here. I guess it's better still to get like level 21. What's up, Mr. Cody? Let's... Okay, so Flesh and Stone. I mean, bro, like these numbers look freaking good, man. I'm not gonna lie. On top of that, we are chilling on every hit. We're chilling our enemies. So that's an extra bonus. Level 99, you can use this. I think this one would still be the best. You could argue Unstoppable, but I think this sounds fine to me. Can also be immune to Corrupted Blood if you wanted to by allocating this node right there. There's the accuracy. There's 2 additional life nodes here that are pretty big. But compared to Ratbit's version, we really don't scale with maximum life. Our damage doesn't scale with life anymore. So I think it's a good idea to like be kind of cautious when it comes to investing into life, probably, on this one. Dude, like getting this is like almost borderline not worth it anymore. It's close to not being worth anymore. I mean, what can I say? I'm tired. Just rest now, man. I mean, what can I say? I mean, it's looking really freaking strong, boys. It is looking strong. It's like similar in many ways to Chieftain, but it's gonna be more clunky to like, you know, gear it up and all that stuff. But like it's infinitely times faster. We have 211% attack speed from accuracy stacking. 211 freaking %. So the damage compared to the other guy is definitely going to be higher. Like that's without a shadow of doubt. Damn it, dude. I am so freaking lost. And this Immortal Call also kind of sounds fun. 7 endurance charges with Immortal Call. We get what? 2.5 second cooldown, 3 second duration. Wait, Wait, what do you mean 100% increased duration? 20% per removable endurance charge. What do you freaking mean by that? I have 7 endurance charges, not 5. Increased buff duration per endurance charge removed. Was it like it has like a soft cap of 5 charges? Oh, okay. Consumes up to 5 charges to lengthen the buff and further lessen the physical damage taken. That's actually even better than I thought. That means that you're left with 2 after it procs. And you can very quickly get back to full with this. Okay, that's actually pretty good. That's really good. That's really, really nice. How much mana do I have left? 24%. It's plenty. Would it be worth it to put Vitality here? So 350 regen for 500 life loss. Not necessarily. Could also invest into aura clusters to get +1 all res. But that's 4 points to get +1 all res and some aura. That's completely pointless, isn't it? Yeah, that's gotta be freaking stupid. Alright, let's take a look at these. So hatred, no. Haste, no. Grace, no. Precision, or the use. Clarity, not needed, although could fit in like a low-level clarity, to be honest. Purity, wrath, zealotry, anger, determination. Yeah, there's nothing else, man. Nothing really else we can use, which, in a way, it's not like a bad thing. It's not a bad thing in a way. That's still with 2 open flask slots. And tincture. Save that. Go back to this guy. Okay, but this dude, I didn't use tincture here at all. Okay, fair enough. Granite and an amethyst. Fair enough. You know what, guys? I kind of want to freaking do like a jog practice run right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. I kind of want to do a juggernaut practice run. I'm dead freaking serious. Okay, so here I moved this way and just completely skipped the... Maybe that's the freaking way to do it. Do it, Carnarius. Might need to. Would that be better by any chance? But I mean, here I'm forced to take this, so that kind of defeats the whole purpose of doing that. This tree looks like... You know, this tree does look like it could be freaking optimized. I'm not gonna lie to you. Here I have, what, Rational Doctrine and this thing, okay. Alright, let's, let's do some changes. Real quick. Okay, that doesn't look horrible, but I need to make up for the damage loss quickly now. Okay, I'm gonna save this as V2. So this one is 20, almost 3, 7.7 resistances. Okay, the rest is the same. This one is 18, 8-0, 8 passive points to spare. We lost like a tiny bit of resistance. Where did I lose resistance? Oh, okay, okay, from this one, okay. What about accuracy now? Accuracy is 30,000, a little bit lower. But I still have passive points, that's the thing. I still have passive points, dude. Nah, I'm not gonna lie, like, not going this way at all, I think it's gonna be better. I think it's gonna be better, man. What about this cluster? This entire cluster gives me... 14% more damage? Nah, okay, fair enough. It's crit also. Okay, fair enough. It's also crit. This one is with Rage. This one is armor resistances for a cluster. You know what? This one is not too shabby either. A lot of resistance here in the jewel slot. All of these nodes get boosted. I gain additional strength. This one is not too freaking shabby at all. Bro, this one is arguably better than before. What the hell? 400 more life, the same damage. What about accuracy? Also the same. Way more resistance. Like, way more. $82 all res still. Alright, that sounds kind of freaking good. Save. So the damage is the same, we gain 700 freaking life out of that. On top of that, I can get +1 passive point to get this as a bonus. Oh my lord. That's so much freaking better. And I don't need to get a cluster jewel here. Okay, the only problem, yeah, I knew it was too beautiful to be true. I lost Rational Doctrine. I lost Rational Doctrine, which means that yeah, it sucks. We don't have Consecrated Ground now. I would need to use a flask or something, and that's not gonna happen. So Rational Doctrine would have to go here. So it is more. It is less damage, but it's way more life, like 10% more. Save. That's 150 freaking Ellie hit though. Holy smokes. This is Brutus V2. This is this version. I still think that this version probably sucks. Alright, so let's do it differently, shall we? I mean, this is not gonna happen. Damn it, if I didn't have to get that iron will. I would make things so much easier. Okay, not getting this mastery is also kind of freaking stupid. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because gaining like 3.3k armor for 1 passive point is probably a good thing to have. Let's be honest. That sounds like a plan. This is 12% more damage. That's... I mean, at this point in the game, every way just leads to getting a cluster jewel, right? It's always about clusters. It's always about clusters, boys. Oh. Some baby attack speed. I don't know about the thing, what you're doing here. I'm just trying to optimize the build. So nothing too crazy. I mean, we're not gonna find a better combo than just going towards a cluster jewel. I mean, that's pretty much it. That's all there is to it. I still think that doing this version is better. I mean, look at this. This is 7.7k life, 23 almost million shipper DPS. Okay, so this one is lower DPS, 10%. But I gained 10% life. But here's the big thing: I gained like freaking 54 resistance in total for that, and traded 10% more life versus 10% less damage. That's gotta be worth it. Also a little bit more armor, I guess. But that's gotta be worth it, dude. Damage on this version without those. This is with 2 flasks and freaking without like crazy mods on the unique items, which there's potentially big upgrades we can get there. So having this amount of damage on this setup is freaking crazy already. That's 40 million Shaper DPS. No bullshit. Well, we have to generate rage manually, but we only have 41 and we have 3 on hit, so it's not gonna take a long time. That's literally the only thing that you could say that, oh, it's not permanent. Yeah, whatever, dude. That's literally the only thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. No. Say that. You have 41 rate. You don't have permanent rate uptime. This POB is bait, dude. I'm gonna tell my friends on Reddit, dude. What about this? This is... Oh, even better. Without that, it's 36. I can probably find 3 points that are better than this, by the way. Okay, I can probably find something better. For example... I don't know. Too bad that this cluster is 2 points away. That kind of sucks. This is a big cluster right here. Well, I mean, I can't use it. +2 maximum resistance. I mean, this one also we freaking need. You know, I was thinking about for a second. I was thinking about anointing this, losing these 3 points. That's, you basically gain, and then you lose anoint, but you gain 4 passive points because this one is like whatever. This is probably worth it, actually. Because my anointment is like nothing crazy. It's Way of the Warrior. Way of the Warrior is literally just 30 strength, and that's freaking it. So 4 passive points for that, it's gotta be like a good deal. Like, actually. Then you're min-maxing the shit out of the PoB. I wish, like... I haven't been in Path of Exile for too many months, so I wish that I had actually, like, you know, I remembered all the options and stuff like that. That would make it easier. Alright, you know what? Let's give this a try. So we're sitting at 18, what? 37 million, 6 million Shaper DPS. Let's get this. What is this? What is this called? Nomadic Teachings. Zov's Blood. Nomadic Teachings. Oh. Boom. We're not getting these 4 points. Boom. But all of a sudden, we're still 82, basically all rest, and we have 4 passive points to spare. And now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so from the 2, I definitely rather just go this. And I guess we're just swapping back to this. And we're getting this. Something like that. And the Rational Doctrine gets exchanged for a Viridian Jewel. No, excuse me. Rational Doctrine goes here. And the Viridian Jewel... Oh, that was a Viridian Jewel. Okay. That's 8.3. 8.3, 25, 21. I have 2 Rational Doctrines. Okay, there we go. That's 24, 8.3. But with 1 passive point, like, you know, too much. That's probably better. Beard short on dex, that's not a problem at all. That's okay. There's 1 year out, but I guess you don't even need to. We're not even short on dexterity. We can just drop. Actually, never mind. We are still. I mean, it's 6 dexterity. Precision level 21. I take it back. I take it back. Okay, we're too short on dexterity. You're right. Remember, Dexington was always a pain for me without split personalities. It shouldn't really be. I mean, this veteran defender would be a nice thing to have also. So that would be problem solved. I mean, this cluster is freaking insane. This cluster is insane. I mean, screw it, just drop life. Nah, that's too much. Drop this life? Armor? That's what? 47 million shipper DPS, and we upped the life also. Huh. So everything got boosted. But like a single jewel like that is 16% more damage. How the hell? How is this even I mean, okay, fair enough. It's because of this node, right? It's because of this node. Because of Ngamahus. What do you guys think? Does it look better than freaking Chieftain? You have no idea what you're talking about, Cudulets. Someone that plays this game. Someone that plays this game, actually. Soul of Steel. The Soul of Steel is also like a potential candidate to be anointed instead of this one. Nomadic Teachings better than Soul of Steel? It's hard to freaking say, no? It's hard to say. What's up, Cupsy? Thank you, thank you. I know Tanky is better than less 10% more damage, in my opinion. Now, but now it's completely different. But we are overcapped on passive points, and there is honestly not too many options I can drop at this point. So losing every single one of those nodes kind of sucks. Okay, I take it back. We've been putting one additional point here for no reason all of this time. So there it is. That node, that 10% damage node was useless. So we saved 1 point here. Alright, I'm gonna save that as V3. There you go. I'm gonna save that as V3. So we have Brutus V2. Jugg Brutus. Save. I think that this one is the worst. Like, absolute worst. I think that this one is the best. AK life resistances are way overcapped now all of a sudden because of this cluster over here. Actually almost 50 million Shaper DPS, no bullshit. Well, with 2 flasks up, but, you know, that's about it. Defensively huge, 70-something% block on top of that for clear skin. I don't know, man. Yo, hold on a second. Sappho's frame? There's no way that this is Sappho's frame angle, right? There's no way. I mean, there's a good chance. You know what's cool thing about this shield? There is a chance that you will be able to transfer one of these mods. Like, I don't know, like, let's just say... Freaking A, man. But the spell block obviously would get useless because Spellbook doesn't give us anything with Iron Fortress, right? We're doing it for chaos damage. Just resistance, right? I have some open suffix slots on my gear, so just resistances basically. Potentially Amethyst Flask also, but with this amount of life and regeneration, I would say that getting like, I don't know, to 30% chaos resistance, 65 with Amethyst Flask is way more than enough. I never had problems with this. Should be fine. I'm usually going more south again for a split personality path. But I mean, these numbers, for the cost of the build, these numbers look really freaking good. And then if for some reason you decided that you still want even more freaking damage, screw it, man, just freaking put Rat Pits in there. Rat Pits is still freaking big D damage, you know? With Rat Pits, you have, boom, you have 60 million Shaper DPS. Which I think is not mandatory, but you can. If you want to. The only thing that bothers me is using Rare Shield. This patch feels wrong. That's the only thing that bothers me. Because I think that these combinations from Legion, unique shields and stuff, are going to be freaking busted. There's going to be some really freaking disgusting things. Path of Exile. Bothers me. Okay, here is the trailer, but where is the actual video? They're cheap because of Nurse Panic? Most likely, that's true. Stormblood. Chance to gain Flask Charge when you deal critical strike. All damage from critical strikes and apply lightning elements during effect. I mean, this Flask is freaking insane, dude. That's 50% shock for us, basically, on any enemy. The Flask itself also gives you maximum lightning resistance. This Flask is gonna be expensive then. Like, actually expensive Flask. It's not 1 chaos. How Jugg comparison goes to your original build? I'm not gonna lie, Raspapin, like, the numbers look freaking insane. All because I invested into some accuracy stacking. We managed to get 33,000 accuracy. That is 220% attack speed from Undeniable. With some shenanigans, right? That is freaking a lot. You know, I mostly abused this cluster here that I completely forgot about, and this cluster is kind of insane. The global accuracy rating, effect of consecrated ground you create, and then 30% accuracy rating if you're on conk ground. Really strong cluster, to be honest. Even this 1 point over here is kind of OP, bro. It's 120 regeneration. For 1 point. What the hell, dude? It's so strong. This entire cluster is busted. Which Flask? This one. Stormblood. All damage from critical strikes can apply lightning elements during effect. Big strong. Big strong. It's gonna be 150 divs. This Flask is gonna be like the old legacy Vinctars. Remember that old Vinctars, like a long time ago, that used to give you instant leech and damage on top of that? It's gonna be new Vinctars, pretty much. Probably. This axe, I don't know. Man, like, GG, just give us some more of these freaking, like, combinations, man. I want to freaking know now. That would make... Oh, we didn't saw that. We didn't see that before. Hold on a second. %1 increased energy shield per 10 strength. Okay, so is this just like a regular Shaper's Touch? Yeah, it's regular Shaper's Touch. Bro, that's so crazy, dude. That is so crazy. You can have like other unique gloves with basically the only thing that, at least on my builds, that Shaper's Touch is used for is this 1% energy shield per 10 strength. Accuracy is a little bit useful, but it's, for the most part, it's freaking irrelevant. You just slap in precision and you're done. Holy frick. And this is confirmed. This is going to be in the game. This is going to be in the game. Imagine Aegis. Imagine if they actually did Aegis and did 1% of your armor when you block. Like a mini Aegis. Holy bro. Alright, give me a second. Unique gloves. So what are the most disgusting contenders for that? The only annoying part is that they cannot be full-born. So they need to be, number one, they need to have the condition of being able to drop normally, global drop. And number two, they cannot be full-born. But other than that, you can get like Shaper's Touch with any of these, like any of them. This is by itself, that's a freaking huge boost. Bro, like, oh my lord. Imagine this. Holy imagine 1% energy shield per 10 strength with repentance. Requirements don't freaking matter on Inquisitor. You just gain 12% strength for free and Iron Will. And on top of that, Giga Armor and Energy Shield base. Yikes. This is a global drop, right? Yeah, it's a global drop. Oh wait, replicas 16% int? I didn't even know that. 16%? That's crazy. I don't like the randomness, but it still will be so fun. No, it's gonna be super fun. And they did it this way. I think they did it right. I think they actually did it right. Like legitimately. Because they did it in a way that people will farm Legion a lot. People will farm Legion a lot, dude. And that's good, I think. That's generally good for the game. And good for the, you know, Legion itself. That's good for the Legion. That didn't sound right, but... What do you guys think you get from Celestial Brace? Like melee hits from strike skills fortify? You probably get that, right? You probably get this, let's be honest. Maybe you get this? I doubt it, though. Imagine those uniques can be corrupted too, right? Yeah, but good freaking luck with that. Good luck at this point. Lose rage per second, less damage taken per 5 rage up to 30%. I wonder what happens with these. Are they even like... Okay, okay. Never mind. Chaos Spirit. Hate Forge. Maligaros. Sockets change. Oh, Socket's gonna be such a beautiful thing to play through, especially in the campaign, the first run. Because later on, let's be honest, Sockets are never like a big deal. But the fact that you can use this mechanic as a min-max thing is even better, I guess. The PoE is so much more approachable for new players. That is true also. New players will not get pissed off immediately. +5 to get the Vol gems. You probably get like an Abyssal Jocket from... Jocket. Abyssal Socket from Tomb Fist or something like that. That actually could be pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Yo! Can Breath Stealers be anointed? Yeah, they can. I mean, getting the mod from Shaper's Touch. Time for your minion build. Be quiet, man. I'm checking them because you would just transfer the mod from Shaper's Touch and get these gloves instead, and you could just freaking anoint them. 16 res, 10 attack speed, and anoint. That's the bonus. I'm thinking about potentially best gloves in the game for oh, damn it, I'm so freaking stupid. They cannot drop normally. Freaking forget about it. Forget about it. Nah, I think that the best ones by far are probably Repentance. Repentance is freaking insane. Like, actually insane. Insane gloves to get Shaper's Touch on. Myself dropped PoE 1 back in 2014 because of sockets. 2014, man, that's centuries ago. Algor Mortis. 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 Doom. Thunder Fist probably transferred this, not gonna lie. Or maybe this? It's hard to say. Okay, I mean, the problem is that we can just keep on guessing. Soul Ascension, but isn't that a drop from Uber? Yeah, it is. Can actually get this? That would be crazy. You know what? Like, so many of these, I'm actually getting freaking hyped. So many of these Uber drops that normally are on the cheap side because, you know, one stat is just like not good enough to like justify using them. So many of like fragments for Uber bosses might be so expensive this league because they're just gonna keep on dropping stuff like that and they're gonna get consumed by Legion, like legitimately. That's gonna fuel the economy so hard. If you could actually like get this mod, even with like a penalty or something, holy. What about strength ones? It's just armor. Yo. Meta Ignores are kind of nice. Like, actually. 50 strength, you can get the mod from, I don't know, Shaper's Touch, whatever you want, right? And these will be common. These are like the most common freaking unique of all time. 50 strength and melee splash? Not bad. Like, actually not bad at all. Way better than just regular Shaper's Touch, that's for sure. That's a big boost right there. Perma Crash has been going into loading screen. In PoE 1, I didn't crash, but loading screens are sometimes really long for some reason. I don't know why. So that's... there's that. Okay, I'm Spirit. Life recovery is not applied. Regenerate 1 rage per life recovery from regeneration. Can this be like abused really hard somehow? I mean, if you can get this mod alone and nothing else, there is no way. That would be too busted. There's no way. Anyone knows, guys, if they said that every option in the game is possible? Like, what I mean by that is every single gloves in the game do get their inherent stat that will get transferred? Or are there just, like, certain uniques and that's it? Or is it every unique in the game? You know what I mean? Okay, let's take a look at boots. Also, Oscarm, if this thing can be transferred, then these are my freaking endgame gloves for sure. I'll be freaking insane, dude. I'll be farming bosses, so I'm happy this league. Yeah, I think that farming tier 17s and farming fragments is actually going to be crazy, crazy expensive. You know, and you know what that means? That means that farming currency early and getting a good league starter is going to be important. I mean, the fragments can probably get more expensive, not in the first few days, but after that. Because people will not get like, will not be like mass farming Legion in the beginning. Unique boots up. Unique boots. I know they said that you cannot get the same mod and then roll the same unique again. So that's what they said. Unaffected by damaging elements, that would be kind of cracked. Also on boots. Apply additional curse. This seems kind of too strong though, not gonna lie. This kind of seems too strong. When they said that these boots got giga buffed, but wait, hold on. I think we had patch notes when it comes to that. So like, see, for example, this is basically 1/4 of Skyforth, right? I mean, 25% chance to gain power charge on crit is still amazing, but I mean, yeah. Because Skyforth always gets crits, always gets power charges on crit, right? This will be one way to play Holy Hammers of, you know, the new transfigured version. To actually play that with Skyforth, probably. Because it consumes all the power charges every hit. Doriani Delusion. Now found Leviathan Greaves, Valor Boots, and Warlock Boots be these types. These boots are always found corrupted with a corruption implicit modifier. With a corruption implicit modifier, okay. These changes do not affect existing versions. Now ground level 30 purities, which makes absolutely no difference. Existing items are affected by this change, though they will display as level 25. Also have 100 maximum life, up to 100. 40% movement speed. Armor-based Doriani has 0 to 200 armor. Evasion, energy shield. You know, during the reveal they said that these boots are going to be freaking crazy, but does this sound crazy to you guys? I'll be completely honest. Okay, so these boots will have... Okay, one thing that's going to be interesting about that, I will say, is that these boots are going to have like 1500 armor or something. That's kind of cool. Hold up a second. Oh, even more. If they roll with quality, that is. Okay, they're gonna have a lot of freaking armor. So they're gonna have like 1500 armor. If you're gonna find the one with quality, it's gonna have like 1800 armor. That's crazy. 100 life. And level 30 purity. And they always drop with an implicit. And that's it. Does that mean that this is still gonna exist? Dude, I don't know, man. They don't freaking look all that impressive. Maybe? Replica, red trail. Chaos roots. So I think from these they showed in the teaser that you're getting an unwavering stance, which is decent. Stun immunity on your unique boots, whichever you're using. That's not bad. Now I just thought about this build on the Juggernaut. We're definitely way less starved when it comes to sockets, like way less starved. We can definitely fit everything in. What if we actually used Kayam's roots and tried to get the percent strength from Alberon's Warpath? I mean, what if from Alberon's Warpath the mod that you get is actually freaking, you get one more skeleton warrior? Oh no, man. I'll be freaking devastated. That'll be absolutely devastating. Aberrath's Hooves. I'm 99% sure that from Aberrath's you get this mod. That would actually be really nice on Alberon's. I think that's not bad. I think that's not very unlikely to get, actually. I'm almost sure you get this mod. Well, you could get this also. But if it's this mod, this is probably my bis. I'm getting this with Alberon's. 1% increased fire damage per 20 strength. That's going to be like, what, 120%? That's going to be like almost 10% more damage. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. That's potent. That's potent for sure. I can see some potency here, for sure. Orbala Stand. Blood Dance. Replica 3-step assault. Temptation Step. At Sirius probably gets some suppression. That would be pretty good. Well, I wonder what Garkan's flight gets. Like, probably this. Any dexterity stackers? Hope it won't hit nerfs before the league start. I'm probably going Static Strike. Looks hella strong. Static Strike is definitely a good option. I don't think it's gonna get nerfed. They put their focus on spells, and I don't think that Static Strike is necessarily like overpowered or something like that. It's just a strong attack, like very strong attack. But it's like, I would say that's maybe a bit too strong, and not like way too strong. So it's probably safe. If it was PoE2, you would take 7 League Step on any boots, pretty much. Nah, I mean, depends on. I mean, I have Leap Slam builds in PoE2, so so you're going Brutus Static Strike. Me, no, I'm still going Smite. I mean, let's take a look at this, right? So currently on this PoB, let's save it. On Smite, I have 47 million Shaver DPS. Let's change it. Let's change it and do Static Strike of Gathering Lightning. What's the quality bonus on this? Okay, so the quality bonus, you get +1 maximum, which is kind of cool. 13 stages. And then we put, once again, without, to stay consistent, critical damage, and wed. It's still less damage than Smite, and you have to get the stages. Smite clear is better in my opinion. Well, this skill has good clear for sure, but it's kind of like close, man. It's not far off. Do you get additional Gathering Lightning? The duration is 4 seconds only. Only 4 seconds. 5 link? Yeah, because I have The additional link, I have 50% effect of shock because this is meant for this, which is a crazy good buff for us, by the way. They added a new skill, Coursing Currents. Support skills that hit enemies, providing increased effect of chill and shock inflicted with supported skills, causing enemies to be chilled when they are shocked with your hits and shocked when they are chilled with your hits. Guess what? We chill at the very high effect every single hit. So we ignite, we chill, and we shock at 100%. Like, we inflict all ailments with every hit on this build. At full efficiency, 100% power. And on top of that, this gives you shock effect also, and chill effect. So, even freaking better. Check new vol implicits added in items, they're great. Let's check them one more time. I'm kind of sad that they basically gutted Eyes of the Great Wolf, unless we have really good implicits there. But increased area, aura effective purity of elements on amulets. Increased mana reservation efficiency on specific auras or rings. Maximum. Okay, but you know what? That is crazy. That is freaking crazy, dude. You know what happens with this, guys? There is this item called... Well, there's actually 2 rings. But there is this item called Chaos Sign that gives you +1 maximum endurance charges. This is not going to be expensive. You're getting +2 endurance charges on rings. You're getting +2 endurance charges on rings. All the time with this. This ring drops all the time. You know what that means? That means that on Juggernaut, with this guy over here, with +1 to ring slot, you're gaining 6 endurance charges. And you have 3 base, you gain +1 from that, that's 10. You gain +3 from the passive tree, that's 13. You gain +1 from belt, from Maven belt, that's 14. You get +1 from Corrupted Rakesh, that's 15. You're gaining +2 from Two-Handed Staff, that's 17. And you gain +1 from Sublime Vision, that's 18 endurance charges on Juggernaut. Which you can get easily if you have a shitload of currency. Let me just put it this way. But all of these are accessible, possible to get items. Dude, with 18 endurance charges, you have 90% PDR and elemental damage reduction. You hit the cap. You are literally at the cap. 90% physical and elemental damage reduction. So with 90 all res, you have 99% elemental damage reduction. And you're pretty much immune to Fizz at the same time also. And you go CI, you're immune to Chaos. What would freaking kill you with this? Then you just need to figure out how to do damage, but... You'll be immortal. I mean, with 18 endurance charges, you have... Hold on, what is it? What is this Maven belt called? Arn's Anguish. So I mean, with Maven's belt, you will be getting... With 18 endurance charges, you'll be getting 54% chance to deal triple damage. Yikes. So that's exactly how much? 3 times 1.54. Oh, what am I freaking doing? 0.54. That's 62% more damage from belt at that point. No, I'm freaking retarded. Also, I did that wrong. This calculation. What am I freaking doing? It's... It's 108% more damage. It's that simple. I freaking calculated my freaking head. It's 108% more damage with 18 endurance charges. There we go. Any chance you can share your current scuffed jug build? Yes, I can. Just gonna switch to smite. Hold on, what about smite of divine judgment in comparison? If we wanted to compare the two. And, well, just forget about 30% quality. Just forget about it. It's gonna be hard to get. I mean, no, it's not gonna be hard to get. What am I talking about? There we go. Boom. Fire penetration. Multi. Critical damage. This. So 42. So the Smite of Divine Judgment is 10% less than... I mean, Smite of Divine Judgment is still freaking better. I'm not gonna lie to you. Still freaking better. The skill, with this attack speed, 7 attacks per second, this skill would clear like a mother. You know the best part about this? Actually, by going Jug, if you really wanted to, you could drop this region and, you know, the recovery from Untiring and get this, and boom. You're getting like 40% area on top of that. Even better for clear if you want to. Super, super comfy to clear maps with. Like actually super comfy. All right, I can give you the POB. Save. Have you made POB for Brutus leveling? Also, how do you scale the build? Your smite from 3.20 is only 200,000 DPS on level 81. Just like any other strength stacker, right? That's how we're scaling. And do I have... Yeah, I even had it over here, I think. So this was the SSF campaign. This was the SSF campaign build that we did the campaign in, what? In less than 4 hours, so that's fine, right? And then we had 20k as budget. We had 500,000 Sunder damage here. I was still using Sunder here. And this was with what? This was a 5-link. So if you didn't want to use Sunder, you would have to do Smite. Preferably Vol Smite at this point, because they're like 1 chaos. Basically from the very beginning. Right? Change to Smite. What do you mean 200,000? Increase critical damage. What I was doing, I had 55% crit at this point? How the hell? When Battle Mages Cry? No, I didn't even have that. Oh, I already went to the crit nodes. Okay, hold on a second. This would require some changes, because this was a Sunder version. I had a crit cluster over here. Okay, I take it back. The only change, literally, that this build would require is like dropping this and adding points somewhere else. That's it. That's the only thing. So you could, for example, do this instead. That's basically the same. Raspapin, thank you very much for 7 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We're gonna be here on the league start. Because we're freaking no lifing this time. No lifing and a half. So let's get critical damage. Let's get fire pen. Let's get elemental damage with attacks. And let's get what? Ancestral Cry I need. Ancestral Call rather. Drop the quality from these. This is level freaking 80 something. Yeah, what do you mean 200,000? On 20 chaos budget, we had 600,000 DPS already. That's on 20 chaos budget. That's like 6 hours into the league start. We had 600,000 Shaper DPS. Okay, excuse me, that's standard boss. It's not Shaper. 600,000 that early is not bad, actually. I don't think it's bad. I don't think that's horrible. I'm gonna save that, by the way, I think. I'm gonna save this. And then, the next PoB we had was 5 to 10 divine budgets. That's like day 2 for most, for streamers. For streamers, like day 1 sometimes, but for most people it's like a couple days into the league. And boom, we have... Oh, this is still Sunder, damn it. I need to change that. This is still with Sunder. So change this to... Excuse me. To Vol Smite of Divine Judgment. It could be Vol Smite also, it doesn't, you know, it's okay. Crit damage. Metal damage with attacks. Fire Pen. LE Focus is not an option. I don't know, Hypothermia even. That's 29% more damage basically. And this one last support would be missing here. And I guess I would need Ancestral Call here. I would need Ancestral... Oh, crap. I would need Ancestral Call here. Because, you know, I would have strikes on the gloves. And I would invest into this cluster. I'm gonna tell you what would happen. I would drop this, invest into this cluster, get +1 strike on gloves, get +1 strike on the gloves here, +1 on the passive tree. Let's change that. Add implicit, Searing Exarch, Vol, boom, 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 and there we go. And you get the passive. And then you get the new Awakened support that they added. That gives you, when you chill, you also inflict shock. We always chill with this. Mace Mastery is freaking broken. So we always ignite, we always chill, and we always shock at maximum efficiency. And we have increased effect of shock on top of that. And I'm going to keep this spot over here open, and that's 50% shock against most enemies in the game. And boom. On a build like this, on a 5 to 10 divine budgets, you're doing 20 million Shaper DPS. And you have these defensive numbers. Well, admittedly, this will be gone. You need a Hunter, Elder... yeah, you need a Hunter belt here instead of this. Or Elder, I guess, doesn't matter. Let me take a look at belts real fast. Bada beam. Okay, so Shaper doesn't have anything good. Elder, increased maximum life. Okay. That's probably better than T1 flat. So Elder is an option. And Elder has attributes also. 10 to 12%. Chaos resistance during any flask effect. Increased life recovery rate. That's actually pretty decent. All elemental resistances. That's really decent suffix. Elder mods are not bad. Hold on, Hunter just has lower amount. Also, attributes has a pretty high weight. I mean, most of the time you're going to be getting this, but attributes will happen from time to time. So it's probably not that hard to craft either. Melee hitch with stun has... Holy smokes, that's bad. Increased global physical damage, 30%. A chance to defend with armor, that's also bad. Crusader. Some of these mods should be like revisited or something. Some of them are so bad, dude. Increase maximum life. Also, Hunter also gets that. So I guess from the two, Hunter is still better. Because it's just easier to get this. It's actually relatively easy to get this on Hunter. Pretty high freaking weight to get that, not gonna lie. And that's not a completely useless suffix either. Prefix rather. I would if I got that as a prefix, I would freaking I would embrace that, man. I would embrace that in no time. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's basically how you deal with belts. What else do we have here? We had Brutus. We had regular Rat Pits. Okay, admittedly, Rat Pits is gonna get nerfed. So that will be like 10% less damage or something. We have Crown of Ice with Life Corruption. We have Iron Fortress with completely useless corruption. We have regular gloves. We have Albrand's Warpath. We have Zov's Blood. And yeah, Jewels with three stats. So yeah, I mean that's Chieftain for you. 5 to 10 divine budget, 20 million shaper DPS, and these stats. Chieftain is freaking good. Chieftain is good, my dudes. I'm gonna save that. And then this version. There is also something wrong with this version. I would need to redesign that a little bit. But I'll tell you what, this league, we might be doing something a little bit different. This league, unironically, I think I'll be doing Juggernaut. I'm dead freaking serious. I managed to get, like, relatively similar defensive stats on Juggernaut. They are conditional, but it's this build is still gonna be freaking tankier, league starter than 95% of the builds, most definitely. Without the Mortal Call, we're still sitting at 22,000 max Fizz and almost 100,000 Elemental. With Immortal Call, we're like borderline, like, we're just not gonna die. The damage is freaking insane, dude. For this, how cheap this gear is? Like, without... This is without Wrath Pits also. It's freaking insane damage for this level of gear. Bro. It really is. Oh, it has 1.4k regen also for clear skin, because why not? Okay, there's one expensive item, it's Rational Doctrine. But like, I guess it's like not giga mandatory. It is... If you don't have that, then you just slap a regular jewel and you just drop this cluster. That's all. That's what happens. But 2 helical rings. Helical rings early on are freaking cheap as hell. This gear I'm gonna get day 2. That's gonna be my day 2. 50 million shaper DPS. And these stats. Gonna be day 2. Are you league starting Sunder till farm up currency? Sunder is definitely the plan until... Even when I'm gonna get Brutus, I think I'm still gonna be playing Sunder. I think that Sunder is going to be the plan until I'm going to get gloves with +1 strike skills. Like rare gloves. And then we're just speccing into this cluster over here, getting another +1, and this is when we swap to Smite. I don't think that Smite is going to be worth it until we're gonna get like extra strikes. To not having to use Ancestral Call and waste a freaking support slot. You know what I mean? I think that's the plan. And this can also, like, we can definitely still optimize that, by the way. I was legitimately thinking about Saffel's Frame for a second. For one reason. And one reason only. We're gonna get these resistances, but this is a unique shield, so we will be able to get like a mod from a different shield, and that's freaking huge. This is like trying to fit as many uniques into your gear is is going to be the play this league, most likely. By the way, that's probably the play, boys. So you're saying you will have Forbidden Jewels Day 2? This is just for... Okay, look, I'm going to drop them. Look, I'm going to drop these. Look what happens if I put rare jewels here instead. Oh no, I lost 5% damage. Oh no. And that's a good point. We're not gonna have them. That's a good point. But we can just like use regular jewels and it's gonna be fine. How much HP do we lose when we actually get those? Hold on, let me see. How much HP do we actually lose? Also like 5%. So not a big deal. Hold on, didn't they buff? Okay, first of all, let's go through the list of these corruptions. So, +2 maximum fire, cold and lightning resistance, +2 max res on shields. Ooh, bro, like, actually with Safel's frame, we could get close to 90 all res on a Jugg without purities or anything like that. Like, actually, it's not impossible. Like, with +1 maximum all res corruption on Safel's, we're already sitting 85, 85, 84. And the physical damage reduction is not gonna be a problem, right? Most likely. On this character. Probably not gonna be struggling with Fizz. You can't split items anymore, so having double helical isn't that easy anymore. Fair enough. But the difference between helical and like a regular ring, I mean, like we're talking like minus 10 to 15% damage. That's it. And on purpose, I put here like actually like basically non-existent amount of life. So on like a regular ring, you're probably with 2 regular rings, like cheap rings, you're probably going to get minus 50% damage from both rings. That's gonna be, you know, loss, your total loss, but you're gonna gain some life. So it's really not like a, you know, a big deal. I think it's gonna be fine. I mean, I can put rare rings here. What would be the best base to craft on? Vermilion ring? Nah. It wouldn't be the best base, but let's just say this one for now, right? So we would be gaining some life. Then we're crafting. Try to get some all attributes and like, I don't know, accuracy or something. And well, without accuracy, screw it. Get some resistances. Elemental res, and the last modifier would be add modifier, essence, rage, deafening essence of rage, boom, and catalyst attributes. A ring like that. I'm not even going to put prefixes in there. So how much do we lose? Okay, so we lost literally as much damage as I said, about 16% less damage, and we gain life. That's it. And these are dirt freaking cheap rings. You can craft something like that for pennies. Screw the all res. If you're not gonna find all res, you can bench craft that. Like, you literally wait until you find T1 life, and that's pretty much it. So, I mean, we could keep on shoving off the more and more, right? So these synth items are also gone, so no more 80% strength belts. That's not a problem at all. You have two options. Number one, you're just getting yourself a hunter belt, hunter heavy belt, or abyssal belt, whichever you want. Probably abyssal is gonna be better late game because you can get like something nice in there in the socket, and you spam deafening essence of rage until you get T1 attributes. And that's it. And if you get life on top of that, that's good. The great thing about this, about hunter belts, is that you can get either life or percent life. Both are very good. So there is very good chance that you're gonna get something very nice for not very expensive price, right? It doesn't even need to be it doesn't need to have high level requirement. You don't need to use hunter orbs. You can literally just buy a heavy belt, hunter influenced, from someone on the market. So the base costs nothing. So it's just basically a matter of when you're gonna get attributes. First slam with attributes, and that's literally it. The other option, which is also going to be cheap, is you can do Fallborn Magi Nords, which is going to be even cheaper, by the way. Oh. Rolls up to 15% strength, which gets boosted to 18% with catalysts. So you get 18% strength with 30 flat, with 42 flat. Also a very good option. And you still get 10% increased maximum life. So this, honestly, well, the perfect roll probably wouldn't be really cheap, but this honestly borderline can be better than like a lower budget hunter belt. So you still get the life. You get a little bit of resistance. This is not completely useless, this stat. Oh, you lose it. Okay, so okay, you don't get that. But yeah, this is also a very good option. So strength belts are... strength implicit gun is not a problem whatsoever. Now the problem is people that used cord belts. That's a problem. Because losing cord belt kind of sucks for them for sure. Cord belts were pretty strong. Anyway, let's get back to these corruptions finally. So +1 maximum resistance on shields, that, not gonna lie, makes me excited. Generally speaking, these corruptions on shields are freaking bussin'. Holy moly, guys. Versatile combatant, corruption on shields, glancing blows on shields. 30% chance to block. Like, damn, dude. 5% increased attributes on amulets, rings, and belts. But here is the question. An important one. Do 6% strength dex int still exist? And this is additionally on top of that? Or this is the only one and the other ones are gone? Because that's a big question right there. That's a big ass question right there, you know? Can decide between this and Shield Crush Zerker. What, a build from Exile Cat? That's a good build too, but I'm not going to like try to, you know, convince you or anything like that. I guess you would have to see for yourself first, you know, how the build performs and stuff like that. So I do have content on YouTube if you want to see how my build performed in previous leagues. Then there you go. Quality of socketed gems on weapons and shields. 10% quality on top of that. Bro, it says socketed gems. Which means that on paper, every support in a game could have 40% quality. And every skill. A 10% from the socket bonus. Comes down to Leap Slam versus Shield Charge. Oh, and you can use shield charge with my build if you want to. At this league, I'm probably going to be doing something a little bit different. I think I'm swapping to Juggernaut, to this, and that's going to be potentially even better, because it's going to be gigantically, insanely fast. So, I'm pretty excited to see how this is going to turn out. Dude, there's so many things, man, we need to still do. Like, for example, I haven't even tested if there is some additional good, like for example this, right? No, I mean I'm already sitting at 99%, but like the accuracy plus crit chance, like getting jewels like that is actually kind of busted too. Not gonna lie. And probably nothing beats the crit multi. I don't think so. The only option I have really here is 6% attack speed only. Yeah, it's definitely going to be less damage. It's not that much worse, but it's worse. Crit multi. Do I have a crit multi support? I do. +2 on staves, +2 on staves, 15% damage over time on helmets and rings. Crit multi on rings, 20%. Light radius on helmets. Unaffected by burning, chilled, shocked on boots. Unwavering stance corruption. Wow. The stun immunity on corruption on boots. %16 all res to all armors. All armors? 16 res? 29 chaos res. Also on every armor. Damn. I would kind of freaking like that on my Crown of Ice. Like basically T1 chaos res on Crown of Ice for free? Bruh. I'd take that, man. I'd take that. I'd take that in a heartbeat. 10 to 15% chance to gain onslaught for a second on kill and boot. That's kind of shitty. Enemies with flammability, frostbite, conductivity, punishment, and hits on gloves. Punishment? On gloves? We didn't have that before, right? Yo, that's kind of good for some builds that's even better than just a little bit. We didn't have punishment. Okay. I had builds before where I literally there's nothing really good I could fit in because I was already 100% crit. There was like literally no good curse that I could do. This actually would be huge. Punishment on hit on these builds would be freaking huge, bro. Punishment is a really good curse. Just not used very often. Oh, let me take a look at punishment. Okay, that changes things for sure. Let me take a look at punishment. The punishment is 58%. Well, okay, on level 1. I wonder if these are level 1. I wonder if these are no, it doesn't say. If they're level 1, it's kind of like it's not that good. It's still 15% more damage, but on level 20 is freaking crazy. It's like basically 29% more damage. And on top of that, that debilitate debuff, even better. Alright, anyway. Impale, two-handed savage swords, rage, two-handed axe, and maces. Cruelty, area of effect. Is there anything for scepters? No, it's just all two-handers. Crit multi, fire, physical, explodey things, +1 chain to bows, staves, and these can no longer roll. Reduce area damage taken from hits on shields. That was a good corruption. Projectiles and shields, 5% block. Okay, this was garbage. Additional armor while stationary on boots. Holy smokes, that was bad. Okay, this one is gone. This one. Okay, so they just like removed garbage cans. Which is fair enough. Increased aura effect on specific aura corruption. Simplicity modifiers can roll on amulets. Previously, amulet rings and belts with values of 20 to 30%. Oh, they're gone from rings. Man, armor stackers got freaking hit in the balls in this patch, man. Well, a lot of endgame builds got nerfed, but like vast majority of them actually. But armor stackers got hit hard, bro. Without simply, yo, I need to freaking see. Hold on a second. Is there like a video from Big Daddy? PoE Big Daddy. Is there a video from him? No, he still didn't release it. Nope. Well, I'll tell you what, boys. I really don't think... I really don't think that armor stackers are gonna be freaking alive and well in this next patch. It kind of depends on... Well, it depends. It still depends, obviously. We don't know, like, a lot of information. We don't have a lot of information. Remember I told you they will nerf armor stacking? But, like... I don't think that was, like, necessarily super intentional. Like, intentional nerf to armor stackers. What they did is just, like, removed implicits from synth because they thought they were just, you know, janky and stuff. And, you know, by accident, the biggest loser of that is freaking armor stackers. It's kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. I don't know how armor stackers will perform without synth implicits. I really don't. You need to do something else at this point. You cannot armor stack also by stacking intelligence and doing this, because this got nerfed by half. It was 1% increased evasion rating per 10 intelligence, per 5, now it's 10. So that got freaking destroyed. Which, rightly so, by the way. This node was kind of busted. This mastery. So, holy moly. Belts can now have up to 10% maximum life from 8%. Caster staffs. Local adds physical damage, corruption, implicit modifiers can roll on war staves. Bada beam. And meter radius. Alright, that's about it. I mean, most of them... I think that the biggest winner here, unironically, is for sure the frenzy charge stackers and like endurance charge stackers and all that stuff, and shields. Shields are, all three of those are really good. This one is obviously not as good as these two. Like being able to get versatile combatant and glancing blows depending on which one you need on your build without having to travel to either this place or this place, that's huge, man. That is big. That is really big. That is really, really strong. Chance to block, ignite, poison, blood, and mana cost efficiency, 3 to 5%. Okay. Yeah, so that's about it. I wanted to read about Abyssal Jewels. Abyss. Okay, hold on a second. 20% increased lightning ailments. 8% implant effect. Mana got nerfed. Recoup. All of that for spells. Okay. Let's just do it this way. Searching Eye Jewel, for example. I would assume that the corruptions are the same. Holy moly, and all the synth jewels are gone also. Jeez. Wait. Well, like this change to Sint literally means that Adorned is dead, isn't it? Like Adorned is dead, boys. It's dead as shit. What's Adorned in BOE1? A 100%? Bro, it's dead beyond belief how dead it is. Adorned is freaking useless next patch. They need to buff it to these numbers. If everyone is dead and nobody is? No, but Adorned is so dead. Like, how do you... What do you do with this without implicits? What's the point? What's up, coach? Newt. You playing PO2 recently after like a year and 5 months, and I feel like already having a stroke reading all the level up and items. Told you there is a lot of new content, my friend. I told you. Alright, let's take a look at these. So when it comes to prefixes, there's nothing interesting here. Cooldown recovery, 3%. Is there anything for suffixes that gives you accuracy? Is what I wanted to see. And the answer is yes. There is 300 accuracy on Abyssal Jewels, which is still not good, unfortunately. I think percent accuracy is still better on regular jewels. So, okay, so Abyssal Jewels are basically out of the question. Is there maybe like an update to patch notes or something? Nope, nothing new. Sathel's frame. Unique shields. I think I'm gonna funny full defense Thorn build on Warrior. Oh, someone was doing Thorns in my chat. I think it was Dante. So you should ask him. I think he's on my Discord. Diablo 4 for free from a friend. Been enjoying Paladin. Kind of hope PoE2 adds like Holy Knight or Paladin type of class. It definitely will be. Worry not, my friend. We're gonna have a Templar in the future, so probably not like next patch, but in the future we're gonna have. Okay, Anne's Heritage. Nope. Is there any use for us with Dawnbreak? Nah, I don't think so. Dawnbreaker probably can't do much. Alright, you know what? It's time to get serious. It's time to get serious, my friends. What I mean by that, it's time for some changes. Oh. Alright, this cluster is like freaking the greatest of all time or something. One cluster like that is absolutely mandatory. I cannot not have that. We need Overlord. Period. So the cluster that I could drop potentially is this one. This one is actually not that great. Alright, let's do something. Let's do something spicy, boys. A large cluster jewel. Okay, and we are doing spell damage. Large cluster jewel with 35% increase effect. Additional prefix is going to be probably life. And then strength in here. And actually probably all attributes, something like that. Okay, and a cluster jewel like this. So we're sitting at 18 million, 43 million in total. With a large cluster jewel like this, it's gonna turn to almost 50 million. It's not as freaking amazing as I thought, compared to something like this. It might be once again because of accuracy. I think it could be because of accuracy. Like, accuracy is just giving me such a freaking boost. And a cluster like this actually drops my accuracy. So that's not good. But I cannot think of any other way of getting more accuracy into this build, not gonna lie. I think that like about 30,000 is like all we're gonna get. 5k base from Undeniable, 1k from Precision, another 500 from Undeniable, Crown of Ice. Yeah, I mean that's it. Percent on jewels. I mean that's it, my dudes. One talisman, literally. If we wanted to reset that, bro, that barely changed anything anyway. This talisman is not even needed. Talisman is not even needed, dude. What's up, Roger? Back to PV1, so I'm back to. Let's go. What's up, Metal Maiden? The Painted Warrior kept dying early in beta. Most like the ability didn't vibe with me. When pathing build, holy moly, I don't remember seeing that much kind of development. C++ programming is this. This is PoE1. The build is arguably still, you know, it's work in progress, but we're going places. We're going places for sure. Dude, I don't even remember this rage cluster being here before. What the heck? Reduce cost of attacks, we have at least 20 rage. Inherent loss of range slower. Nah, I mean, this cluster is too good too. You get plus 3 rage on every hit, and nah, this is good. This is really good. Yeah, it's PoE1, yeah. Alright, accuracy. We have Summon Ice Golem. That's 420%, 420 accuracy flat. That's not good. Additional accuracy. You could get 30% quality and 1k flat. It's not good. Emperor's Cunning gives you 20%. Okay, let's take a look at these real fast. Of course, we have Oscarm. Obviously, we have Oscarm. Ang's Might. Split personality is not gonna happen. Sorry. Split personality is not gonna happen. That's what I meant. Barrels. I mean, that'll be some baby actually amount of increased damage, so that's not it. Militant Faith. What does Militant Faith do? Okay, Militant Faith is dog shit. Alcohol rings will cost a shit ton more. Gonna start, they are towards Heist Runner most likely. Helicals will be expensive, yes. That being said, I don't think that Helicals are going to be that expensive early on. They're usually still going to be like 5 to 10 divines. On top of that, Stat Stackers got nerfed pretty hard. I mean, you know, Helicals are being used by not only Stat Stackers, right? But they're, I would say, like most popular for Stat Stackers. Still hold your Spain vote, Karn. Looks like most people vote just for that. I'm gonna go with Spain, but I might be totally wrong. They just looked a little bit better. Mirror crafting is gone. Yeah, I think that the Adorned is also completely dead. I mean, who's gonna be using Adorned with jewels without implicits? What's the point? Like, why would you ever want to do that? It's something probably they should address. They should like buff Adorned or something because it's completely dead. Like, nobody's gonna use this. Adorned is gonna be 1 chaos this league. Okay, so we have 125. That's not enough. Untouched Soul. 225 for each empty green socket. Okay, we have Precursor Emblems. 10% accuracy rating per frenzy charge? Damn, dude! Paradoxica of the order, accuracy rating, strength and dexterity, weapon. Yeah, no. We can change to Paradoxica with replica Alberns later on, actually, in this build. It's gonna be freaking tough to cap the crit chance, though. It's gonna be really freaking tough to cap the crit chance. But the attack speed and everything would be super cool. Actually, hold on a second. Let me just like do like a prototype really fast. Like really fast. I just want to do like a prototype of how this would look like. Prefix, elemental, no. Prefix. Prefix would be just Chaos Pen. Prefix would be just Chaos Pen, and attack speed on the suffix most likely. And the good news is that we could do a crit here. Let's do rolls, apply enhancement, harvest, crit. Crit would be a must-have for sure. Okay, save, put it in here. This shield for whatever, it's fine for now. Replica, Alberon's Warpath. Boost this a little bit. Put this thing over here. Full smite. Oh, I can't use Zov's blood now. Right. Volatility. No. Critical damage. Void manipulation. I don't know, just put in this for now. For the lack of better options. Shock we would not be shocking, but we will be applying Wither. Wither. Become dust. Assassin's Mark would also be gone. But we would have Balance of Terror. Balance of Terror. With Inflict Withered. Add to build. Drop this. Put what is the Despair? Despair, and I'm attacking 7 times a second, which means that we get full stacks easily. Easily we get full stacks of Withered. So that would make us do almost 70 million Shaper DPS with these changes only and nothing else. And I'm sure that I'm missing something still. But only these changes would make us do 70 million Shaper DPS. Which is nice. Wait, where did I get so many stats from all of a sudden? 300 dexterity, 350 int? From where? What the heck? Where did I get that from? Oh, I wouldn't have power charges anymore though. Oh, that's freaking horrible. I wouldn't have power charge generation. Imagine replica Alberons with action speed cannot be modified to below base value from Chaos Roots. Free bloodline. All the items will appear are gonna be insane. Nah, that's not how it works. the only item that you can get from this is the item that you naturally can drop, like from global drop pool. So for example, you can get I don't know, you're not going to be able to like put it in there, Ralakesh, and all of a sudden get Death Door with for example, you always sit at maximum endurance charges. Because Death Door is only labyrinth. It's a labyrinth drop only, right? So you will only, for example, if you're gonna put Ralakesh in here in this Legion like thingy, you can, for example, drop Alberon's Warpath and have Alberon's Warpath with you always have maximum endurance charges. Andrew said replica will be available for Legion new mechanic. Are you sure they didn't mean that you can just put replica as a item, like the first item, to transfer mod to something that is like global drop pool? Because I'm pretty sure that's what they meant. I would be surprised otherwise. I would be surprised otherwise. Alright, so with this, I mean... Oh! Okay, I take it back, boys. We gained freaking 9 passive points. Okay, so replica... the replica dream... replica Alberons with Paradoxica is still going to be better for sure. That's a lot of passive points we just saved. We can, for example, get... Oh my lord. Okay, bro. Okay, that's 73 million Shaper DPS already. Already, dude. We wouldn't have Fortify though. We would need to drop Overlord though. I'm gonna say that. So we would need to drop this back to this large cluster probably. Something like that. And then get the Fortify ourselves. Now we have additional 3 Fortify. We always have Fortify on hit, and we have 76 million Shaper DPS. Now at the end of the day, not bad. Actually, not bad at all. Now that I think about it. You also have Giga Resistance all of a sudden. Like actually gigantic resistances. From all that stuff. Let me take a look at sword. Oh, sword. Swords. So here we just have physical damage with swords. And here we have attack speed with swords with some accuracy. That's not great. And here we have offhand accuracy is equal to main hand accuracy wielding swords. Chance to get frenzy charge when you hit a unique enemy. That is good against bosses. That would solve the frenzy charge generation completely. That is powerful. Damn. You know, 80% crit chance here with swords still, without power charges. Would be great to be able to like generate power charges somehow, but that's not bad. Of course, this is with 2 flasks. Something to keep in mind. You're right. The things it can create are the things you can ancient orb item into. Yeah, that would be like crazy busted. Otherwise, I think that would be like actually too strong. No, I think that would be really OP. All right, now a big question, boys. What are the large cluster jewels with sword damage? What are the notes here? Because I don't even remember. Fortifying hits granted nope. 2 rage on hit. Actually not horrible. Explodey thing. You can have Alberon with the mod from replica item. From the replica Alberon, I mean. Still not a... Well, but here's the thing. If you're going to do this item with replica Alberons, and you happen to get regular Alberons combined with the replica bonus, then you have literally just regular Alberans at this point. The only difference is that you can summon one extra skeleton. you know, you know what I mean. Because only one mod is gonna get transferred. So, and Alberons, that's probably like the item itself is already like biz because it has 80% strength, right? So you're not gonna get any other mod that's gonna be like crazy. Just kind of like they're just a unique. There are some interesting things you can do because you can take a replica unique, and then you can roll into the non-replica version of the unique, and then it can, in some cases, it can have basically 2 of the similar mod. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, when it comes to replicas, they don't count as the same item. But if, for example, if you had this example right here, if you do replica Alberons and you transfer this mod, assuming that it's going to be as strong as it is here, which I doubt, and if you put it in regular Alberon's warpath, then you basically have still the same item. You have the same item, right? So you put this line over here, you have literally the same item, but without these 2 lines, right? You see the drama about El Clasico leak skins? Nah, I have no idea. I mean, look, don't get me wrong. If you could, if this mod actually transferred at full strength into different boots, that would have been freaking insane. If you could get that on Ralakesh, for example. And of course, if you have like 3 mirrors to buy these boots for. Just look at the Lightning Coil with Cloak of Flame mod. It's about 25%. No, this is a strong combo too, because you have unique body armor, unique body armors. It's gonna be trivial to get physical immunity this patch, because let's just say that you get Cloak of Flame, right? You get Cloak of Flame. 40% of physical damage taken as a fire. Okay, let's just do it differently. Let's just say that you put this mod 20%. I think they teased 20% of physical damage taken as fire. Then you get Lightning Coil, which is 50%. With a good corruption, well, good luck with that. But with a good corruption, it could be like 60%. That's 80% already. And then you get Dawnbreaker. You're Fizz immune. Body armor and shield, you're Fizz immune. That's it. You just need to get bleed immunity after that, and that's it. Like, literally, that's it. And besides, like, even if you don't get corrupted one, who freaking cares? Like, if you're gonna have 95% instead, like, that's equivalent of basically being Fizz immune. So... that's kind of busted. Oh my lord, I wonder what you can do with this. Oh. Man, armors are going to be so freaking spicy. Holy. They're gonna be spicy. Like, I'm going to freak out if you can actually do Joffrey's. If you can do Joffrey's with Incandescent Heart, that's going to be freaking insane. That's actually going to be insane. If you could do Joffrey's, if you could put this modifier from Joffrey's, given they will probably nerf it to +1 per 5, but if they don't, if you could put this modifier from Joffrey's here, that's like the best armor in the game for strength stackers. Incandescent Heart by itself is already a very freaking potent item. 25% for CI characters, which pretty much all strength stackers, strength and inquisitors will be. 25% elemental damage from hits taken as chaos damage is already insane. I'm pretty sure you can also volatile orb this for even bigger number. Pretty sure it can roll up to like 31 or something. Just even more disgusting. Increases and reductions to light radius also apply to accuracy. What the hell? Wait, what? Increases and reductions to light radius? How much light radius do I have on this build? Here I have 10%. No, I'm just kidding. They decided to use modern version of the champs instead of the old ass. Oh, wait, hold on a second. I had untiring all this time. Man, I have so much life regen. You know what? I think I'm getting unstoppable, dropping this completely. I think that would be freaking better. Now I need a big explanation for you guys. I need a word of explanation right now. Because there's no freaking way. Okay, never mind. I get it. I just get +1 level. That's why I'm getting life. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, boys. Man, I kind of like this build, bro. I like this build big time, man. It's still not that expensive, by the way. It's still not. We're talking 80 million Shaper DPS with 2 flasks up only. We're talking good defenses, capped block basically. We're talking insane speed, super freaking fast. We're talking immune to all ailments, immune to stuns, immune to slows, basically immune to almost every single freaking debuff in the game that there is, including delirium debuffs. Immune to curses. Immune to curses too. Bro. Frick me. And of course that PoB, what we have over here is like day 4, day 5, but damn. Okay, let's go back to this. They decided to use modern version of the champs instead of old assets because they were lazy and they had implemented a system to buy the old skins with riot points. The community insulted them and they had to backtrack and implement the skins for free as default. Oh my lord. The community insulted them. I liked how this sounded. Access for the tags deal increased damage with almonds. Impel effect enemies axes and swords. Bada bam, bada boom. Okay. That's gonna sound crazy, boys, but what if we had large cluster jewels with literally chaos damage? What about these? Ugh, that's not good. Chance to gain Unholy Might for 4 seconds on critical strike. Well, this is interesting. Freaking 10% chance. Are you shitting me? 10% chance? I mean, it's... Actually, with how fast we're attacking, this will be happening quite often. But we would still need Balance of Terror, though, with Despair. There's no freaking way. We would still need that. But this would be happening. We have Touch of Cruelty. Enemies hindered take 10% increased chaos damage. Aye, that would be great too. It's 10% multiplier. Unwavering Evil. Chaos damage, chaos... Okay. And... Okay. Alright, these are not great. Physical is chaos. Chaos damage attack speed. Okay, these are not great. The sword ones are definitely not good. So that's out of the question. Let's take a look at spells. Spell damage. Okay, so we're talking... Hey, this one is not bad. Like, Mage Hunter actually has potential. Power charge when you block? I'm freaking block cap, dude. Nah, there's no way that any of those is better than the shield ones. There's no shot. Shield one's gotta be better. Shield one has veteran defender. This node freaking... This node doesn't screw around, boys. It truly doesn't. This node doesn't give a shit. Precise retaliation. I mean, martial prowess is freaking crazy, dude. What if I did something like that? Martial prowess, 8 strength, and increased effect of small passives. Something like this instead. It's probably gonna be a disaster, but I want to see. I mean, it's almost the same. It's almost the same, actually. Borderline the same as this. Do you guys know how expensive Gamahu is? Can you even check that anywhere? In like PoE Ninja or something? I'm not gonna lie, I would kinda love to see. Economy. Filter by name. Forbidden. Wait, it's freaking PoE 2. Forbidden Jewels. What is it called? Bro, they're not even there? What do you mean? How do you check like from the... How do you check like for example like the first 4 weeks? Out of curiosity, I'm gonna check. Hold on. Forbidden. Oh, I forgot I didn't. Crap. In the flame. Oh, thanks, man. That makes it so much easier. Well, it's not too bad, apparently. We will see if we're even gonna use this, man. We'll see if we're even gonna use this, because I'm not 100% sure. I mean, it's a great thing. I mean, it's 30% more damage in its life, right? But but yeah. Isn't max res better? I mean, if we wanted to go for like pure, if we wanted to basically do a Juggernaut with Chieftain, then yeah, like I would need to, but that would require a lot of changes, right? That would require Purity of Fire. That's number one. That would require a change of jewels. Like the entire build would have to kind of be redesigned. So, and this is like all around. This is really strong. On top of that, well, is Valakos that expensive actually? I'm not 100% sure. I tell you what, instead of doing this, I would probably rather just do melding with Mageblood at this point. Like Mageblood for easy 90 all res. And yeah. And with Mageblood, at least I will be crit capped permanently with Diamond Flask. So that probably would have been better. Alright, I'm gonna save this as V4 Replica Alberans, because this is a version of the build that gets more and more expensive at this point. This is without Alberon's Warpath. This is still 42 million Shaper DPS. Wait, hold on a second. Yeah, we're fine. Yes. Exactly. You know what? Now that we worked on this build, quick question is 246% crit multi, 2.46 times damage, or 3.46 times damage. But like, do you have like additional 136 crit multi, or do you just have 246% crit multi? Because if you have 246% crit multi, then it's 2.46 times more damage. If your I'm gonna put it this way: if your crit multi is 246, then you're doing 2.46 times. The game just says yes. Okay, so you're doing 2.46 times with crits. Because the base crit is 150. This is what you start with. Alright, I wanted to take a quick look at... Wait, Chosen of All? Oh, this is the... Okay. I get it. I get it now. Man, like losing Eyes of the Great Wolf is gonna be such a pain in the ass. Oof. That is gonna be pain in the butt. Big time pain. Trust me. Okay, let's try to do Inquisitor Mageblood. What was that? This was 40 million shaper, 95 million shaper DPS, 12,000 ES. This is with what? Replica with what? Replica Alberans, Eyes of the Great Wolf. Shaper stat, you know, Shaper stats is gonna be great in a way that losing Shaper stats for different gloves is not going to cost us anything because we can just transfer this mod. As I mentioned before, if you can legitimately transfer the energy shield per strength from Joffrey's into Incandescent Heart, we have new Biss. We have a new Biss in town, boys. And that's going to be like insane Biss, kinda, on top of that. Roger, I asked that. Did realize it doesn't say it on the so I had to make sure. Thanks. All good, my friend. All good. I know what, boys. I think I'm just going to call it a day. At the end of the day, today's session was very successful, and I am happy because we actually managed to do a Jugg version, and I freaking like it. I like it big time, and I'm not gonna lie to you, we might be doing this. We might be doing this, this patch. But off stream, I'm going to make sure that I'm not missing something crucial. But it does look really good on freaking paper. On paper, it does look great. Are we gonna watch the Gamu? I will, most definitely. When does it start even? When does it start? But that was a really good session. Yeah, it's freaking looking good, man. It really does look good. We were able to get the reason why I'm satisfied is because we managed to get way more attack speed than I thought we were gonna get. I really didn't think that we will be able to get over 30,000 accuracy so easily on a strength stacker on a build like this. I really didn't think so. Would be even more crazy if we could drop Crown of Ice from this build, but we can't. Freaking A, man. Unfortunately, we can't. I mean, dropping Crown of Ice would be freaking insane because we have what? Let me craft an item. So we have Helmet, Armor, Giant Slayer, whatever. Will be influenced with what? Warlord. And then we would get this influence mod. Dude, it's so freaking disgusting. This mod. For prefixes wouldn't necessarily be super important. And then accuracy on top of that. Helmet like that, but like, I mean, yeah. A helmet like this is like just 30% more damage. So, I mean, that doesn't really compare to Crown of Ice. Such a shame, dude. How much accuracy would I have with this? 45,000, man! 45k, bro. Oh, Lord. Can this freaking modifier increase in reductions to spell damage? Can we like get there? Can we get that somewhere else? GG. It's only one freaking item in the game that does that. Can you get the Crown of Ice strength mod to their unique helmet? No, I mean, even if you could, then I'm not gonna get this, right? If you can, don't get me wrong. If you can, then we're gaining big bonus, big freaking bonus, because there's a lot of good unique helmets. Let me take a look. Unique helmet. I doubt it's at 150% efficiency. I doubt it's going to be that strong, but there's a lot of freaking good unique helmets. First things first. The good unique helmet that you can put on this build is, well, maybe not formless, besides you can't. But, where is this freaking guy that gives you stats? I think it's armor dexterity. Black Sun's Crest. So, like, you just put this mod from Crown of Ice to Black Sun's Crest, boom. You're gaining 15% strength, plus 1 second of gems, not irrelevant. Not irrelevant at all. And you lose the negative. You don't get the minus 30 fire resistance anymore, either. Such an insane boost. And Black Sun's Crest is a very popular helmet. So if you can actually transfer the mod from Crown of Ice at 100% efficiency, like at full power, to something, Black Sun's Crest would be a massive boost. Massive. I mean, look at this. 15% increased strength. It's like legitimately 15% more damage, straight up. Wow. I'll tell you what, like, Like, guys, if you're not doing builds with a lot of unique items in this game, then you're just freaking playing the game. You're not playing the game properly. Like, bro, imagine the possibilities that we can even get on Iron Fortress. Screw this corruption. Like, just completely ignore it, right? Imagine the possibilities on Iron Fortress alone. The Crown of Ice possibilities. The freaking possibilities on Alberons also. What nice freaking things you can get there. Screw it, man. Like, I could even say screw you to these gauntlets and get Oscarm. Like, you're gonna take a look at this build here. I'm sitting at... Just drop the critical strikes. I'm sitting at 50% crit chance. What happens if I put Oscarm in? It's freaking 92. I'm crit capped almost. Like, what the hell, dude? So imagine transferring something good into Oscarm and then... Bro, like, I can't focus. What's up, Dante? That's just too good. Black Sun's Crest, Fledgling, Crest of Desire. Crest of Desire? What the hell, dude? Bro, Crest of Desire with Crown of Ice? Bro. Devourer of Minds, Devotos, Bringer of Rain. Like, I wonder... Dude, I wonder what stats you actually transfer from Bringer of Rain. That's so interesting. Like, actually. Bringer of Rain sounds cool. I'm not gonna lie. Mind Spark, Veil of the Night. I can imagine transferring elemental resistance that is 0. What do you even transfer from this item? What do you even do? Honor Home. Why does this item even exist in this freaking game? Mind Spiral, Joffrey's Crest. You probably can get Abyssal Sockets, which is strong. That's strong for sure. Crown of the Inward Eye probably rolls these 3. That's what it does. It's my big prediction. Which is strong. Like, having Transfiguration for free on my Inquisitor is literally free anointment. That is very strong. That's like more than 10% more damage, basically. From this, you probably get Cannot Be Frozen. Probably something weak. There's gonna be stronger ones and weaker ones. This could be potentially very strong also from Memory Vault. You probably transferred this. I think they said no boss items. Yeah. No, but you can use this boss item, but as a result of the transformation, you're not gonna get this item. But you can still put it in there and get Crown of Ice with one of these 3. You can do that. Like, even during the reveal, they did that with Shaper's Touch, and it's a boss item, so... But as a result, you can only get an item that is a global drop item. You cannot get an item from a boss or something like this. Like, you're not gonna get this, right? And this could also be pretty strong, by the way, depending on what you get here from this item. The only thing I don't know if every item in the game has an extra stat you can do with that, or are there limits? Refuge and Isolation. Physical damage on enemies hitting you is unlucky. Hollow the Monarch. Okay, it's this one. Okay, so we saw in the teaser, this is 20 seconds. 3 dragons, Will Clash, and Ghoul. Well, Ghoul got nerfed to begin with. Gorgon's Gaze. Pharaoh's Bite. Mind of the Council. This one is juicy, bro. This one is juicy, Exiles. Attack skills added lightning damage equal to % of your mana. Like, without all this other bullshit. Yo, Mind of the Council, bro. Holy smokes, man. Imagine this, and you roll that stat on Crown of Ice. What the heck? on a mana stacker. Like, you get like 1500 flat lightning damage, period. Holy moly. Big. Very big. Fractal Thoughts. This one is also kind of interesting. Not for me. Alright. I think most items transfer only one specific mod, with exceptions like Shaper's Touch and some that have more good affixes. Yes, but I'm pretty sure that you're always going to be getting one mod only. But if we're talking like, for example, Shaper's Touch, then you will be able to roll to transfer like multiple options, right? We already saw in the teasers, we saw this one, and we saw this one. Both of those we saw. So you can actually transfer this one, which is, not gonna lie, that's making me insanely excited. Because, holy moly. Like, this line highlighted over here literally is the reason why Shaper's Touch is so freaking powerful. And transferring this mod to any other unique gloves in the game is busted by itself. That is already busted. Because all these other mods, maybe except for accuracy rating per 2 intelligence, you don't freaking give a shit about. You really don't. This is the one you care about. And if you're gonna be struggling with accuracy, bro, just freaking slap in precision or something. But I think that this one is gonna be giga good with Repentance. This with Repentance is gonna be freaking insane. Because Repentance gives you really good defensive stats and 12% strength. And Iron Will. Holy smokes, that's going to be a good combo. This is going to be expensive, by the way. But Repentance is global drop, so this is possible. You can get that. You can get this. It's possible. It's achievable. Alright, boys. But yeah, that's going to be it for today. Thank you very much for watching. Next stream tomorrow. Today, off stream, I'm going to be continuing working to optimize this as much as possible. I'm going to do less expensive versions, compare them to Chieftain, do all that stuff, you know, just to make sure that we're not going to, like, you know, do a mistake somewhere. But I think it should be fine. I mean, I have played this Juggernaut before. PoB doesn't lie, so yeah, it's gonna be alright. I just need to, like, really think about it so that I have footage for tomorrow's video. And tomorrow we're going to be finally putting the build guide and everything for Brutus of Divine Judgment, this time on Juggernaut. So thanks a lot. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the support. God bless, my friend. Have a good Sunday. Enjoy watching Argentina versus Spain, if you will.